No way. Don't fucking tell me that's it. Test, test. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. All right, we're good, guys. Fuck yes. All right, sorry. Sorry for cussing. We're live, guys. I'm gonna get our commentator up here. Thank you. We are live and in charge, Roger.
test, 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 test. Yeah, it looks like it works. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I don't know if anybody is here or listening. I don't have a chat. I don't know if anyone's here. But if you are, welcome. Welcome to Event 4, Final Stop Championship rounds here at the USXBL. This is the Violence Field. My name is Andrew. I'll be taking you through the next 2 days out here. You might know me from the rest of this season. You might not. I guess it really doesn't matter. Either way, do my best to guide you through these next 2 days. Tell you everything that's going out on the field. Try to walk you through these play-by-plays. Out here we have no smoke and 6-7. That really is annoying. Uh, no smoke out there from New Orleans. Good group of guys. I got to interview their coach and owner. I believe it was 2 events. I mean, it might have been last event, 2 events ago. Good fun guy. No smoke. Got a Austin Arguelles, Adrian Jackson, Taylor Smith, Blaine Purcell, Devil Smith, Ronin Salas, Jared Fan, Jordan Williams, and Jeremy Miller and Jonathan Chavez. Oh, Jonathan Chavez. Okay, those are the coaches. Sorry. Okay, so no smoke, coached by the great Dorito player Chavez, Chavi as he's known. 6-7 out here. That's Aiden Atkins, Isaac Harger, Isaiah Harger, Sammy Rivera, and Bo Bennett. So 1, 2, 3. They only have 5 players. Does 6-7. So this could be. Let's take a look here. Yeah, no smoke. Sorry guys, I'm just joining you because my all my equipment wasn't working this morning. It's been since up, so I've missed everything from this morning. 2-0 with 7 minutes 52 seconds, 7:50 to go here. This is the D4 division. No smoke. This is a race to 4. So first team to 4 wins is going to win the match. No smoke is going to take their 3rd win here. 3rd point there. Go up 3-0. Look to close that one out and go up 4-0 and make easy work out of 6-7, which, man, that is I really hate that name. Let's go back to Greed and Austin Assault. Got a little bit more of a close game here. Greed 1 to Austin Assaults 2. Greed, you got the legendary Chris Odom out there, former NFL player, current arena football player. Really, really, really good guy. I got to interview him actually twice at the last event. Just a really nice guy to talk to. Big man out there. He is if you want to challenge him to an arm wrestling competition, he's always down for that. Yeah, he's ready to play. Alex Barrecio, Logan Williams, Nalik Clow, Nick Shows, Christopher Rivas, Colt Wallace, being coached out there by Jason Bonner. Over on the other side, Austin Assault, they got Matthew Bando, Donovan Chapa, Matthew Odom, Jordan Reese, Sean Serene, Brandon Dismux, and Zachary Hagee. We're off to a fiery start here as the one of the center players for Austin Assault. It's going to take the walk from the Doritos side, possibly 2 players. I don't have a drone. Um, and oh man, therefore it's going to be I'll do my best to color on the bottom part of the screen that you can't really see, which encompasses part of the south side snake and both corners. In slightly inset corners on this layout for the snake side, so the corners can shoot at each other, but they can't shoot down the tape way. They cannot. They can't control the tape. So you do have to have a player get themselves into the snake if you'd like to control the tape. Reed does have a snake 3 player. That's going to be one bunker shy of the 50, the big brick on the snake side. We'll call that the snake 50. He has moved his way now into that snake 50 brick. They also have a Dorito 2 player, does Greed, as he does get shot on his way out. The 50 player down here for Greed trying to get a cross shot in on the Dorito 4 player for Austin Assault. He missed his entry. Austin Assault knows that he's there now, so he's playing the outside of that bunker. They're calling it Dorito 3, and we can do that too. Typically, when the Doritos are in a line like that in a row, I would call them Doritos 1, 2, 3, and 4. Some teams will call the small baby or the small Dorito baby, or have some other name for it. For commentary's sake and consistency, we're just going to call the Doritos in a line as they are. So the small one in the corner that you can see, that'll be the 100. What the normal size one in front of that will be the 200, then the 300, the 400, and then you're on their side of the field as here comes the Austin Assault player to absolutely put the hammer down on the player at the 50 in the snake. He does. They do still have a snake. One player is going to get absolutely torn apart. Does the Greed player and Austin Assault with 3 players left alive is going to walk this one in. They're going to go up 3-1 with 4 minutes 40-ish seconds to go on the play clock. There's the concession. And Austin will take that 3-1 lead. 4 minutes 42 seconds to go. Back to no smoke and 6-7. Ugh. All day. I'm gonna have to say that name. I'm fairly certain. 6-7, just all day. These guys, they only got 5 players out here. They're in all mismatched jerseys, so no team colors out there. They do have is that who I think it is? We got Sammy Rivera out there. Looks like they do have a girl out there. Very cool. Down 3-0 here. Let's see if they're able to put something together. With 5 players, it's gonna be a tough tournament, man. These guys are gonna get absolutely no rest at all. You're gonna see these 5 players for this 6-17 out here playing absolutely every point. So they can't get hurt. They can't get hit too much. They can't get too tired because they gotta go again no matter what. So as one of them does get eliminated, trying to make them way into the snake, an early 54 in favor of no smoke. They are in the center tower. Let's call let's call it a Dorito side home and a snake side home, since those 2 back bunkers there basically what they are. So no smoke with both of those home bunkers as well as the center violence tower. They also have one kind of not pictured in the what we call the Dorito insert bunker over there, trying to shoot Dorito way, trying to shoot his mirror on the other side, and then I might not have a 5th body. I do not see a 5th body for no smoke, so I believe we're sitting on a 44 here. 6-7 getting themselves into the 50 of the snake. They know something's going on over here, but I don't think they 100% know where he is. He doesn't have a shot either from this 50 snake, as there's nobody advanced enough on the Dorito side. So he'll be able to wrap this 50 here at the very bottom of your screen, kind of as soon as he clears this pole that's in your way. He'll be able to wrap this, and then from here he'll be able to shoot actually all 3 bodies. Let's just see if he's able to draw the picture and understand kind of what's going on. He is posturing to shoot on the inside. He's trying to get the wrap in. So he's trying to shoot one of them home players. One of the home players does get shot on the Dorito side. He does have that tower left and the snake side home player left to shoot. Let's see if he's able to do that. And he's going to put his head down and show up on their side of the field. He's going to show up on their snake. Now into the Dorito 200. Goes no smoke. He's still probing this 6-7 player, probing on the cross, looking for something. There's just nothing deep enough for him to shoot at over there. So if he can wrap this one, he can really turn the game over. He'll be able to crush this home player. Oh, just stop, just stop, just stop. Oh, he's not going to stop. He's going to put his head down. He's going to show up now at their snake 2. Now this could be dangerous if he doesn't get his head up quick. Gets his head up quick, absolutely blows that tower away, shoots the Dorito player and gets 2-pack, and they're going to shoot the corner as well. He didn't get the kill in the corner. I believe his buddy shot him over there, but gets the 2, and then his buddy saves him there on the corner, and 6-7 not going away into the night yet, as they are going to take this game. They're going to claw themselves back. It'll be a 3-1 lead now in favor of No Smoke. That's is it? I think it's No Smoke as opposed to New Orleans Smoke. Like I'm not really sure, so I don't have a chat for you guys to tell me and talk to me or tell me one way or the other. So I'm just gonna keep calling them No Smoke. So sorry about that if it's not the way you say it, but we're just gonna go it that way. Back to Austin Assault and Greed. 4 minutes 42 seconds remaining on the clock. 3-1 in favor of Austin Assault. Haven't caught too much of a glimpse of any of these teams this event as to, oh man, these 6-7 guys are coming out there. They're even carrying their own pods. Some of these guys. Oh, it's gonna be the weather. Luckily, out here in Texas is quite nice today. It's a nice breeze in here, which is great. It's not hot. It's not cold. However, it is still early. These things could change. And if it gets hot, it gets humid out here, we're gonna have tough time staying with it. As 1, 2, 3, looks like 1, looks like 2 taking the walk for Greed, 1 taking the walk for Austin and Assault. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. No, 5. 5 alive still for Austin Assault. So a 53 in favor of Austin Assault. They are at the Snake 2. Not pictured on the screen. They do lose a Dorito side attacker, but they have the Snake corner, the Snake 2, the Snake side home, and the Dorito, what we call the Dorito insert bunker. And they do get another kill off of Greed. That's going to be a 52 now. Greed does have the center 50 brick, but I do believe they know exactly where he's at. He's going to try to make a tactical retreat here and play this. Oh my goodness. He gets the kill in on his, what would have been his mirror. He's playing this tiny pin that I haven't seen played yet. He's going to move himself now back into that center 50. That's a much better move, but he is going to get picked off on the pack from the Snake player, and a 31 now. Yeah, 31 in favor of Austin Assault. 3 minutes 24 seconds to go. 1 body will eliminate. They get this body, and they will win this game. I just started Dorito 2 calls. They do know where he's at. This Snake player kind of just waiting for him to make a move. He missed his insert shot, but then does flip the top of his loader there. So that's kill 5. I'm just not 100% sure that Austin Assault knows that it's kill 5. Dorito player streaks down into the 400, now into the 400 of the other side. Greed making their way down. They are going to clear this one. And Austin Assault's going to take the W. That's going to put, excuse me, that's going to put the other match into Xball. And if there's anybody here and there's anybody listening, and if there's anybody that doesn't know, I'll just cover the Xball rules for you real quickly. So what will happen is, since this game is now over, and the other 2 games are still playing between New Orleans Smoke and 6-7, we're going to see No Smoke and 6-7 out there until one of those teams gets to 4 or the time runs out. But we're going to see them. We're not going to see Greed and Austin out here again because that one's over. So we're going to see just these two teams play for the next 4 minutes and 59 seconds of game time, or unless New Orleans Smoke gets to 4 before 6-7. But what that means is there's only a minute and a half in between. I'm sorry, 2 minutes in between points. So as soon as this game, if 6-7 are to win this point, for instance, this game ends, they have 2 minutes to get themselves off of the field, get paint, get air, get a game plan, get themselves back onto the field. They only have 2 minutes to do that. So those are the Xball rules, and it makes it just a little bit more complicated and a little bit more difficult for teams, and especially for a team like 6-7 who only has five bodies. They have to get themselves off the field, cleaned up, all the things, rested real quick, and game plan, and back out on the field, all within that 2 minutes. Have to go again. Absolutely no rest for the wicked for them. New Orleans Smoke, on the other hand, they have some bodies left over. They can sub out if anyone's tired, anyone needs a break. They can do that. They do stay 5 alive. Does New Orleans Smoke? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 alive also for 6-7. 6-7 getting themselves into the snake 2 here at the bottom of your screen. We're going to call this a snake 3, actually. It's called the snake 1, the brick at the end, the entry, the snake 2, the tiny little dot. Snake 3 will be here, this small brick at the bottom of your screen that you can see here. He's in a battle with the 50 violence brick up there. No Smoke gets themselves into the Dorito 2. They're also into the Snake 3, so a match on the Snake side, and both homes taken for New Orleans as they instantly, as soon as I say that, move themselves into the Snake insert bunker. Periodically, you might hear my mic cut out. It's not actually cutting out. It's me pressing a button to turn it off for a second so I can either take a drink or smoke my vape or something of the nature, and you don't need to hear that. So don't worry, audio is working fine now. But if it cuts out there for a couple seconds here and there, just know it's me pressing something, and I'll be back with you momentarily. Still 5 bodies left alive for New Orleans. Snake player for 6-7 definitely has the dominant angle on the 50 brick player, but New Orleans gets a shot in on the center tower, and then New Orleans loses their center 50 player. So 1, 2. It's hard to see all the bunkers. It's a 4 versus 3. So 43 in favor of New Orleans. New Orleans out down here at the Snake 1, the Snake 3. They have the Dorito side home and the Dorito 2, 6-7 at the Snake 3, the Snake corner, and a small tactical retreat there into the Dorito side home. And New Orleans gets a kill in on the 6-7 Snake player. That's going to spell some trouble. 3 bodies left alive, though, for 6-7. I didn't see that they had a Dorito 300 player. Jackson down here at the bottom of your screen in the 50 violence bunker, trying to get a clue as to what exactly is happening and where these bodies are in front of him. Calling the Cobra, so he knows that's I believe that's what they're calling one of the home bunkers. You got Sammy Rivera over there in the 300 for 6-7, trying to get a shot in on one of these snake player. Or the snake player here, she's not able to get a shot from there though. Oh, and they know it's there now. So the Jackson down here at the bottom of your screen, letting his players know exactly where everybody's at. He seems to have the field drawn up in his head. Jackson looking for a cross shot in on the Dorito, but he's not going to be able to have one from here. He will be able to engage the tape player from here, but he will not have as nearly good of an angle as the snake side tape. Oh, and he puts the shot in on him. Stays alive though. So all full control here for New Orleans Smoke. Just a minute left now. Time running down. They are in full control. They know that they can let this clock run out and they will still win. Dorito 2, Cobra, and Beast is what I'm hearing. So all three bodies identified. I don't know if they saw the player get into the 400. 6-7 got her way into that 400. They'll be able to put a stop if she moves her way now, I think. One more, but yeah, 17 seconds to go. And here's something that I'm really not going to like to see, and that you're probably going to hear from me a lot more than once today, is players that are left alive. And a great move here from the Dorito player. Gets one, tries to get to, almost got two, but a good move there. This is what I don't like, though, is you're going to see players for 6-7 into their bunkers alive as time expires. I don't know who's listening to this. If there's anybody out there and people are like, I wonder how to play paintball and like, what are some good ways to like win or lose and, things not to do. Here's one thing that you should never, ever, ever do. If you are playing tournament paintball and the time is running out and you're down, you need to attack because you cannot win the game unless the other team concedes or unless you hit the buzzer on the other side of the field. Those are the only two ways to win is a concession or hitting the buzzer. If you are at your side of the field and you're down points and there's time running out and you know that those are the only two options to win the point, you need to get your butt down the field and attack. Doesn't matter if you're down bodies, doesn't matter if you're down points, doesn't matter if you're in a bad position. You cannot win if you're staying in your bunker the whole time. So run your gun, live behind it, eat some paint if that's what it calls for. But I promise you can't win by just sitting in your bunker and hoping that these guys are just going to stream down the field and try to attack you. It's just not going to happen. As Mr. Losoya would say in the main booth, 150 yards to my right. If you can't take the pain, go play golf. So that's going to do it for that one. As New Orleans, it's that long-winded answer there. New Orleans is going to win that one 4-1. We're going to see two new sets of teams out here. It's going to be PB Gateway V2 against Outlaw AP Green. I don't know what the other two games are. We'll find out when they come up here momentarily. Pull some of these rosters. So PB Gateway out here. On your right-hand side, it's going to be Jamie Guevara Jr., Tin Win, not even gonna, Chloe Sereno, Jet Tang, John Theodore, Robert Abitia, Bryce Klein, Joshua Napier, Outlaw AP Green over there with Luis Ayala, Cooper Harrison. Oh, these are my fun guys. Cooper Harrison, Rodolfo Jimenez, Trenton Martin, Tyler Middleton, John Schaff, David Harden, Kyle Fink, Dom Rivera, Caleb Owens. So I'm going to pick Outlaw AP Green to win, and I'm going to pick Mr. Martin and Mr. Harrison to do some serious work out here today. They are typically playing the Snake, and as I look out, I believe that looks like that's Cooper Harrison at the very top left of your screen over there on the Dorito side. And I'm wondering if at the non-pictured Dorito corner bunker at the bottom of your screen that you can't see is Tyler Middleton. These kids, 14 and 15 years old. They also have Trent Martin out there, who's 14 years old. These kids are falling, though. So I'd like to see if I can get some names on these, if I'm able to see the names on some of these jerseys, let you know what some of these guys are doing. Meanwhile, PB Gateway taking, looks like 2 walks. They have, I have 3 bodies that I can see. They're at the Snake 1, the Snake Side Home. Was that a play? Snake 1, the Snake Side Home, and the Dorito 300. They might have a Dorito corner, though. So either 3 or 4 left alive for PB Gateway. Outlaw at the center 50, the Dorito 200, the Dorito insert, the now into the Snake 1, and the Snake Side Home. So 5 bodies still left alive for AP. PB Gateway plays good brand of paintball, got a good program, run very well, bunch of different lines. They're a good program for paintball. we're happy to have them here. However, these Outlaw AP boys are hungry. They're very, very, very talented, very quick. Very interested to see how they play this layout. It's been playing. I was at the main field earlier this morning while my stuff was not working, watching some of the games over there, and definitely playing pretty quick over there. Playing, I would say, a little bit slower on this field for whatever reason currently. We'll see if that changes as time goes on. Okay, that is Mr. Martin. So Trent Martin down here at the you can't see him at the bottom of your screen. He's at the Snake 3 for Outlaw AP, trying to get a shot in on the Snake 1 player for PB Gateway. He's trying to make his way into Snake 2. If he gets a little bit wide, though, he's gonna. Oh, it looks like Martin missed his shot, but they are into the Snake 2. Three bodies just left alive for PB Gateway, as I can see running Juan, or my fabulous referee Juan out there. Once the You can always kind of tell how many players left in the field when the referees move out of the back line and more into the middle of the field. It means they're closing the gap on the available players to watch to make sure that they're not hit. So good to know it from a player perspective. If like you're not 100% sure what kind of position you're in, look at the refs. Use the refs a little bit to see what they're looking at, see what they're try to see what kind of they're seeing. That's a good way to kind of understand. Speaking of understanding a little bit, the you can see as it just got super bright here, shadows kind of going across the field. That's always a good way to understand what's going on in the field. As this PB Gateway player takes a wild ride, he wanted to make his way look like into the middle, and then try to peel away into the snake side wing. But he got picked off on his way in. Also, a Dorito player for Gateway taking the walk over there. I believe that's going to be 5 dead, and Outlaw is going to take this first one. They have 5 bodies left alive, and they are walking it down. I can't tell if that's Cooper Harrison. Like, usually Cooper has a different haircut. No, that's Middleton. So that's Tyler Middleton over there. That's the 15-year-old. So 14 and a 15-year-old on the field at that time. So we did not see Cooper Harrison, who I believe is going to, my guess would be he's going to take Trent Martin's spot at that Dorito corner and then this Dorito insert. They typically play one after the other in that same position, kind of competing to see how many kills they can get in the snake. Because if you let them in there, they're going to absolutely tear you apart. Didn't quite show it on that point. Didn't have the chance there. Did Trent Martin, but we're gonna see. I promise, at some point or another, you'll see that happen. Houston Zone Kids versus Cold Blooded Pandas. I'm gonna pick the Houston Zone Kids to win this one. They also play amazing paintball, and the Cold Blooded Pandas. Well, I don't know if they want to remember this, but I did give them the nickname the Penalty Pandas at Event 1 of USXBL this year because they just could not stay out of their own way. It was every game of every match just taking extra unnecessary walks. However, Cold Blooded Pandas getting here at the 50 snake at the bottom of your screen in a very dominating position. He's going to see if he can get a shot in on the 200 burrito. I believe that pin's in the way and he's not going to be able to see it from there. But Houston Zone Kids they're in the snake too. They're also in the snake corner. They do have a stopper for this 50 player. This is Allen here at the bottom of your screen. Robert Allen, age 21, trying to do some work. They also have that center tower, the Dorito side home, and the snake corner, the non-pictured snake corner. So 4 bodies still left alive at least for the cold-blooded pandas. There are, like I said, just a couple of bunkers that I can't quite see from here. But I think I saw one of them take the walk. 1, 2, as one of the Houston Zone Kids takes the walk. I believe it's at 34 in favor, or 33 actually. This looks straight up to me. So Zone Kids over there in the 200. They're also in the Dorito corner. I'm sorry. They're in the 200 on the Dorito side. They're in the Snake corner and the Snake 3. Cold-blooded Pandas up here at the 50 brick in the Snake side, the center tower, the Dorito side home, and now into the Snake 1 goes Cold-blooded. Oh, there's a fourth body for Houston Zone Kids. So 44. Death for Cold-blooded Pandas as they lose one of their Dorito side players. 3 bodies still left alive. 2 little moves into both of these mini W's goes Cold-blooded. They kind of retreat from the Snake 1 into the Snake insert, and then they make their way from the Dorito side home into the Dorito insert, and now back into the Snake 1 from that Snake side insert. Kind of just going back and forth here. Is Allen going to take the walk here? He's going to get bunkered out. So just 2 bodies left alive for Houston Zone Kids as their Snake side is blown out now. They have no Snake corner, just the Dorito side insert, and the Dorito now 400 goes Zone Kids. But they're definitely not out of this, are the Zone Kids. They could definitely win this game. Apologies if I sound a little bit tired this morning. I got quite literally 0 minutes of sleep. Not one single solitary moment of sleep, which was really lovely. That should mean that I'm quite a bit more lively tomorrow, as I'm likely to not make it through the day without dying at some point. Either way, I'm gonna do my best. Houston Zone decides to double up on the Dorito side. They get out to the 200, so they're at the 200 and the 400. So it's really on the Snake player here for Cold Blooded. He can put his head down. Oh my goodness! And they're Cold Blooded's going to lose their Dorito player. He gets absolutely destroyed, putting his hands up like, "Why are you shooting me so much?" It's like, "Well, man, because you're there on the field." So Cold-blooded giving this one, in my opinion, totally away as they are now playing. They're definitely on their heels. The Snake corner player here for Cold-blooded had an opportunity to put his head down and just show up on their side of the field and just blast both of those Zone Kids away on the Dorito side. Decided to kind of make a tactical retreat, and now he's back in the Dorito corner, just playing full defense. And we're in a half a snap battle here as the Cold-blooded guys just playing both of these stand-up towers, snapping. This is why I'm putting my money on the Houston Zone Kids. As they do shoot that center tower, so a 21 now, and a good move from one of the Houston Zone Kids getting his way out of the 200 into the Dorito side wing, now into the 50. He knows exactly where he's at. Gonna try to put a lane on him, moving his way out. This is nice from the Houston Zone Kids here. He's gonna make his way just all the way over and try to increase that angle. There goes the Dorito player also. So now both of these wings as they demolish that cold-blooded player, tears loader off. Zone's gonna walk this one in. I can't tell. It might be Robert. Yeah, that is. So Robert Guerrera down there for the Houston Zone Kids, just 19 years old, doing well to read the field, recognizing that he needed to spread it out a little bit. They were double stacked there. I didn't like that move. It did work out for him that time, but once they got that center kill, he knew immediately. Spread that, that field open, increase that angle as much as he can, eventually pinch that player out. It's exactly what happened, exactly what they did, and they're going to take that 1-0 lead. And now we're going to see Outlaw AP out here again against PB Gateway V2. There's Little Coop. You see him now. Nice. We see Luis Ayala out there as well. David Harden Tyler Middleton. So exploit Tyler and Cooper to play the one on, yeah, and there they go. And there's PB Gateway on the other side. One, two, three, four. PB Gateway stays five alive on both sides actually. Oh, four alive as looks like Tyler Middleton. Oh, two body's going to take the walk. And the quick 53 now in favor of Gateway. Harrison does get himself into the Snake 3. Oh, but here goes a minor. That's a minor on Cooper. And that's going to pull the third and fourth body. Just one body left alive for Houston Zone, or I'm sorry, for Outlaw as PB Gateway. Definitely don't. I don't know if they know. They do get the shot in on the center. So that is kill five. I don't think that they have any idea what the kill count is, though. I'm seeing a player here at the snake side wing, guns up, shooting. Snake player down here at the bottom of your screen, crawling, shooting. Now they have absolutely no idea what the kill count is, which is that happens sometimes when you get a bunch of kills. It looks like they basically killed two on the rip, and then they got a penalty within the first 15 seconds, which cost the other two bodies. So when bodies are really all flying across like that for Outlaw, it's tough for PB Gateway to kind of understand exactly. Oh, sorry. Um, exactly what the kill count is all the time. So better safe than sorry. Just checking things off, going through the motions, if you will. And PB Gateway doing a good job locking that one in. They're going to even this one up 1-1, 6 minutes, 50 seconds to go on the clock. My guy Roderick up here helping me out with my papers. Guys, if you come to a paintball tournament, thank the refs, and then thank the guys in the towers and the guys doing all the paperwork and stuff for you. Without them, you'll never know your scores, and you'll never be able to get the right calls that you want and all the things. So really be nice to the refs, be nice to the tower people, all the things. Houston Zone getting all the way into the Snake 2 of Cold-Blooded Pandas, and he's about to feast as he shoots the Dorito insert player. Now he's going to shoot the Dorito home player. Yep, he's Dorito home player waving his hand around like, please stop. And Zone going to take a 2-0 lead here. A little bit over 5 minutes to go when they hit this buzzer. Or the concession. 5 minutes, 17 seconds. Good match here. 1-1. 6 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Race to 4. I'm still taking Outlaw. There's the substitution as Trent Martin in for Cooper Harrison. They did win the point when they had this lineup on the first point of this match. Oh boy, that looked. Trent Martin got the world's earliest start out of the start gate. I. It's something that you will basically never seen called is somebody leaving early from the gate. But maybe I'm just a stickler, but I feel like the guys leave all the time. And I just I don't know. Feel like it's something that might need to be watched just a little bit closer, in my opinion. Five bodies left alive for PB Gateway as they're in the Snake 2, the Snake Corner, the center tower, now into the Dorito side wing, now into the Snake side wing. They're also into the Dorito 1, so five bodies still left alive for Gateway. One, two, three. One, two, just three bodies left alive. Looks like for Outlaw as they have the Dorito insert player, the Dorito side home, and the Dorito corner. The non-picture, I'm sorry, Snake corner is Outlaw. That's Trent Martin in his very early start. Tyler Middleton getting shot over there on the Dorito side, trying to make the fill. Just two bodies left alive for Outlaw as Gateway still five alive and very much in control at this point. Up there in the Snake 50, the Snake 1, the Dorito 3, the Snake side wing. And I think, again, Gateway not 100% certain what the count is, as they got a Snake player at the Snake 50 here, kind of looking over top, looking cross, looking, oh, oh. And so a concession, wow. So Outlaw just conceded that point, but seconds as they were conceding, a Gateway player gets shot and then gets a penalty, and that would have been a 33, and the Dorito side totally blown open. That was really bad timing there from Outlaw. Had they waited 4 or 5 more seconds on the concession, I'm pretty sure wouldn't have blown it and had a very good shot now to win that point. That was unfortunate. And a terrible penalty for Cold-Blooded Pandas, by the way, who are slowly earning back that penalty panda name. Don't make me do it, guys. Don't make me call you the penalty pandas again for an entire tournament. 14 seconds. Just don't cheat. You get shot, go out. It's easy. Or if you're gonna cheat, you better cheat good. I wish I had the chat open so I can ask you guys how you feel about cheating. Houston's own kids. Cold-blooded pandas. Five bodies still alive for the pandas. Five bodies still left alive for the Houston's own kids. Hua down here for his own kids gets shot. 54 in favor of cold-blooded. Dorito player takes the walk. Cold-blooded pandas. Oh yeah, get that kid out of there. Yep. Houston zone takes a shot from the snake corner is going to take the walk, and now the snake totally blown open for cold blooded as it gets another cross shot in on the Dorito side wing. And he's going to get a try. He's going to try to get a shot in. Well, he's shooting the corner, which nobody's there. He's going to try to get a shot in on the home. Oh, and he's about to get absolutely destroyed if that home player pops out. What is that home player doing? What are both of these players doing? Two bodies left alive for Houston's own kids. They're at the 200 and they're at the snake side. What is he doing? It's the leading attacker for cold-blooded Pandas on the snake side does get shot as expected, but he got shot from the cross. Still three bodies left alive. It's a 32. Sounds like the snake player at the bottom of your screen knows where the players are. These cold-blooded pandas do not have their names on the back of their jerseys, so I can't tell you who they are. They definitely don't understand. Yeah, this snake player down here at the bottom of your screen, he kind of has the ball, in my opinion. He can put his head down and show up on their side of the field and shoot whoever he wants. He's telling them that they're crossed, which means that he knows that he should be able to then put his head down and show up on their side of the field. And Zone Kids up 2-0 with 2 minutes 14 seconds to go, doing a good job of just, they're going to hold this defense. Oh boy. So less than 2 minutes now and ticking. And this is going to really annoy me if this goes the way that I think it's going to go. They have to win at least 2 points in order to just tie at the minimum. So every second that ticks is another second off of their next point that they need to win. So not only do they need to win this one, they need to win another one, and they need to do it in a very short amount of time, and they're not moving. Here comes oh my goodness, and the Houston zone player releases out of the snake side home, gets himself into the snake side corner, not a ball shot at him, stays alive, and now he's able to control at least a little bit of the tape here. That's definitely going to slow down cold-blooded pandas. It should take, my guess would be an extra 30 seconds or so minimum. And there goes a full minute ticked off the plane. Now just a minute to go. Oh, that Dorito player got very lucky on the cross shot. I thought he maybe took a bounce, but oh, and the Dorito player is going to get shot from the cross. That could be the Dorito player shooting the Dorito player. Either way, now it's 22. 43 seconds to go. There's absolutely no way the Cold-Blood is going to win this match. Now let's see if they can even win this game. And in my opinion, I don't think they're going to. Another move from Houston Zone as they get their way out of the snake corner now into the snake insert. They have absolutely no idea that he's there. 27 seconds to go, and I'm going to lose my ever-loving mind. Guys, this ain't it. 20 seconds to go on the clock. They're down 2 points, and they are going to let what will end up being 2.5 minutes run off the clock for nothing. Just an expensive point. Expensive point that ends up with nothing. 3, 2, 1. Just awful. Points. Congratulations to the Houston Zone kids. They're going to win this one 2-0. Cold-blooded pandas. That is really frustrating and disappointing, man. That's Roderick looking up here like, don't say anything stupid. Oh, I'm not going to yell too hard at you guys, but for the love of God, did they have a coach? Just yeah, they do. It's Clint Johnson. Their coach is Clint Johnson, who's a pro for AC Diesel, who just, I mean, if he's not losing his mind in the pit right now. 30 seconds. Silent. Silent. Right in the So I put that a little bit on the team, a little bit more on the coach. We're gonna talk a little bit more about that here in a second. PB Gateway now Outlaw AP. My headset is falling apart on my head. That's really really fun. Gateway up 2-1, 4 minutes 55 seconds to go, and 5 alive are Gateway. In good position. They're at the snake 3 at the bottom of your screen that you can't see. There's snake insert, snake side home, center tower, and Dorito 1. Looks like I think just three bodies left alive for Outlaw AP. So they have the Snake Corner, Dorito Home, Dorito Side Home, and the Center Tower. Outlaw, I do not believe will make the same mistake that we just saw Cold Blooded make. I do expect them to get on their horse. Oh, and there's a penalty as the bird goes up for Gateways. They're going to lose their Dorito side attacker and that looks like their center tower player, and now a 33. So all even as one of the Gateway players goes from Snake Side Home to Dorito Side Home. Try to put a little bit of a stopgapper over what's going on over there. However, I don't see an Outlaw attacker over there on the Dorito side. That'd be Middleton. Uh, if he's over there, he might be in the Dorito insert. My head, I can't stray too far away from my little area. Those my headphones are gonna literally fall apart off of my head. We're working with we're working with what we got, guys. If you'd like to, make some contributions to the league, so I can get maybe a new headset, they're about $300. That would be lovely. Maybe if somebody wants to buy a drone for the league so that you guys can see the entire field, that would be lovely. Just, I'm just putting things out there. Feel free. 3 minutes. So there goes Outlaw making their way into the center 50, and one of the Gateway players calling X. Oh, and another penalty for Gateways. They're going to lose their Dorito side home player and their Snake One player. And that Snake player gets shot, and that's it. And Outlaw's going to win this one. They're going to tie this one up. There's a concession. Two penalties in the same game for PB Gateways. They absolutely throw that to pieces. Middleton was over there for Outlaw, so they did have that fourth body still alive. So they were in good position. They were already up 4 bodies to 3, but then two penalties in the same game is piss poor, if you will, quite piss poor. PB Gateway is not about that life, so I expect them to figure some things out there in the pits. And we are in Xball because of that absolutely nonsense point that we just saw played from Cold Blooded. So, but seriously, if you're listening to this and you're like, what can we learn from all these things and whatnot? Hold on, just 2 seconds. Oh man, so I got this. We got to breaking news here. Cooper Harrison, one of my probably my favorite player out here, honestly. Little 14-year-old Cooper Harrison always has a cool haircut and a cool dye job. He's out there playing the Snake One. He's he's yakking in the trash can while talking smack to the other team over here at PB Gateway, all while running points. And I dig that. They're actually at event, I think it was the last event. Uh, Outlaw had a really, let's call it a tumultuous match against another team out here, and Outlaw really tore them up. And the other team was not happy about it, and they were talking a lot. They actually ended up they kind of shoved one of the kids. I can't remember if it was Cooper, Trent, or Tyler, but it was something that you don't see very often. A little bit of a physicality out there on the paintball field between really what was an adult and a child. And my point to that was that Outlaw was terrific at keeping their cool and charging on and just doing what they need to do on the field. They didn't retaliate and do anything too crazy. They handle their business out there, and they're quite fun to watch. So it looks like, yeah, Martin's out there, so Cooper can continue to throw up and talk smack from the sidelines. We'll take a rest at this point. 2 minutes 42 seconds remaining in this one. So yeah, we're in X ball here as we were talking about. So just that 2 minute break in between points. There is a time. No, not a timeout called. Sorry. Each team does get a timeout, by the way. Uh, that timeout, I believe, is 90 seconds. Our timeout's 90 seconds or 2 minutes. Timeout's 90 seconds or 2 minutes? 60. Oh, it's wrong. Wrong on both. See, Roderick works also for the NXL, so he's a terrific, knowledgeable person on the rules. Timeouts are actually only 60 seconds. I get that wrong every single time. And oh my God, man. Trent Martin again, I swear, leaves the box at 1. But they're going to let him go. Outlaw is going to take a walk from that center bunker. So a 45 in favor of PB Gateway. PB Gateway just absolutely throwing away the last game. 2 penalties in the same game. But they are off to an early lead here in a 54 situation, tied 2-2 with 2 minutes 18 seconds to go. So this one's going to come right down to the wire. Trent trying to get a shot in on the center player. Missed the first one. And Gateway gets themselves into the Snake 2. Trent Martin asking for a hit, asking for a check. He's clean. Oh, but there's a penalty on the Dorito side of the field as they're going to lose Middleton and Ayala, I think. I think just 2 bodies. Yeah, that's going to be just 2 bodies left alive for Outlaw, but don't say it's over yet. Minute 23 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies left alive for Gateway. They're in good positions, but as we just saw in the last game, anything can absolutely happen. They're going to be, so they're the Snake 3 and the Snake corner are Outlaw. Trent doing a good job taking, well, he was looking tape while his 2 shooting the cross. Now both of them shooting inside. Here comes a move into the Snake 3. Trent going to look the tape again. Now into the Dorito 3. Goes PB Gateway. They're also into the Snake corner. But they are running low, 40 seconds. And I believe that after how this one started, Outlaw will definitely take a tie. Oh, as Trent's going to get a shot in on the Snake. That's going to be a 32 still in favor of PB Gateway, but their primary attacker on the Snake side is going to take the walk. And Trent is going to do something, in my opinion, I don't know if this is a great move. He's going to make his way into the center 50. And he's going to get a shot in on the center 50 player from here. Rips him up, shoots him in the shoulder. Yep. Now it's a 22. 10 seconds to go. So this should end up in a draw, which in my opinion, I think Outlaw will take this one. They'll be okay with that. Oh, and they're going to shoot the Dorito player too. Man. So in a match that Gateway 1000% should have won, they're going to end up tying. And if you're Outlaw AP, I think you take that tie any day of the week. They frankly got outplayed by PB Gateway on this one. PB Gateway just decided to take the game. Or rather, PB Gateway decided to give the games away. That was like kissing your sister with a tie. Not fun. Let's see if there's any more smack talking between these guys. They're shaking hands back here. I'm just gonna put my headset down for just a second. I have like 7 dogs so far. I killed 7 dogs. My bad, Bobs. Hey, I gotta fix it lead wide. League wide. I need like an extra 1 minute. Trigger ankle, water and Gatorade. Ronin, Ronin also fix that too. That fix
Oh, stacks in the bag. Oh, let's set them stack in the bag. Okay.
I mean, there is that one too.
Well, thank you too. What's that? The whole charcuterie board, baby. Oh yeah, that's that. Yeah, actually. Yeah, this starts in 1 minute. We'll be. That's reason to break. I haven't even been doing this. No, that's the kicker, and it's early. I've seen you doing fine. Yeah, no, the exact opposite initially. I'm stopping at 30 seconds. Stopping at 10 seconds. Seven, 11, 11. Oh, so it's court. It's 13 all day. 13 all day, dude. We take those. Huh? I must have under this. Every once in a while, it's great to be wrong, huh? Here she goes. 7 seconds. Like it?
California! Yeah, but that's for other cards.
G&L Crew on your left, Ronin on your right. This is going to be the Gunners' second squad. Let's see who's playing on this particular line. Excuse me. Edit. Oh, gosh. So Alex Amos, Cameron Blanco, young Cameron Blanco, just 14. Ashton Roller, Gail Salty, Jane Webb, Rylan Fortana, Justin Vasquez, and about 78 staff members does GNL have. Ronin, a new team that I don't recognize. Ty Black, Michael Sains, Joral Sparenberg, Christian Torres, Jamie Torres, Dominic Garcia, James Torres, a lot of Torreses, and Rowdy Huff. Cameron Blanco at the bottom of your screen over on the snake one of Ronin. He's going to get himself a 2-pack there at the end. He's going to walk that one in, and GNL is going to go up one with about 10 minutes to go. Austin Assault and TKO out here.
Hey, go. All it's okay? Yeah. Yeah, I got a speedboat I can't fix, so yeah, just let me know.
TKO with Chris Ballou, Ryan Stewart, David Suggs, Terrence Williams, Edward Horbelt, Jacob Thompson, Ryan Krausen, David Howley.
Yeah, they've seen so many kills. I don't think about it. So I'll say out well. God, hey, so far I killed. I'd rather. I know. Okay.
Both teams staying 5 alive. TKO taking the center 50. TKO both homes. Austin Assault both homes. Austin Assault at the snake insert. Both teams at the snake insert, but then TKO getting themselves into the snake. Oh, but he does get shot. So 54. Out to the snake corner goes Austin Assault, also into the Dorito 1. So they get rid of lose the home bunker positionings of both of those teams. TKO, though, on the other hand, keeping it now at the Dorito side wing goes Austin Assault. And at the snake 50 gets Austin Assault. The player at the center definitely knows that he's there, trying to get a top in angle on him. Nearly got his loader peeled off by trying to go up top like that. That's fine for Hagee down here, bottom of your screen. He can take all the pain. Now look cross, yeah, absolutely destroys that TKO. Body goes Austin Assault into the 400 now. They're going to tear this game open here. He's going to have a shot in on a Dorito player. He'll go to look on the outside. He should wrap it on the outside, and from the outside, he'll have a shot in on that TKO home player. That TKO home player, though, is an absolute baller, though. I don't know what his name is. I've definitely seen him fall out not only today, but in the past as well. He does. Oh no, that's the Dorito insert player for TKO. Going to get shot. 2 bodies left alive for TKO. They have the snake corner and the Dorito side home. They're on the cross. Ref comes in to check him, but he is still clean. Still trying to get a shot in. Ooh, get your butt down. Oh. Oh, and a penalty for TKO. I don't think that penalty is going to cost them any. I don't think it's going to cost them a body. I think that so penalty thrown on the TKO player that I was just giving props to for being so good. He tried to make his way out to the Dorito corner, got shot. It didn't look like a penalty to me, but ref called it, which I think pulled out the snake corner player, or I don't think the snake corner player had gotten shot at the same time. So the TKO was definitely going to lose that game. Uh, they were being full court pressed by Austin Assault there. And that penalty is going to just kill that last body. I don't think it's going to cost him another body in the next game. So kind of no harm, no foul on that one. G&L Crew back out here against Ronin. 1-0 in favor of G&L. Boy, that's really blown out.
30 seconds. Seconds. 7 seconds. Outsider. Feels like semi. Walk out.
Ronin trying to take a bite into the snake, and he does make it there alive. Snake 1, snake 2, now snake 3, now snake 50 goes Ronin. Good move here from what his jersey says, Mantis Boy. Gets a shot in on the center tower for G&L, who looks very disappointed. It's like he knew what was supposed to, like he knew it was coming. Blanco at the bottom of your screen for G&L kind of blew open that last game. Played for Jackpot last year with his dad, champion in the NXL as well. So an absolute force to be reckoned with is Mr. Blanco down here at the bottom of your screen. You let him loose, he's gonna tear you up. They do have two. Oh, now just one body. Both bodies just okay. So they had two guns on Mr. Blanco down here, and now both guns turn away and look either inside or Dorito side. He didn't know that, so he wasn't able to do much of anything with it, but he does still stay alive. Oh, and they shoot the center player for Ronin as a bad death. He was probing and didn't know it was on the other side. I think just 3 bodies left alive for Ronin as they have the Snake 50, the Dorito 2, and the Dorito 3. And I think it's a 43 in favor of G&L. I think they have the Dorito insert bunker. Ronin gets himself into the 400, but the Snake player is going to take the walk, and Blanco's going to take advantage of that right away. So Dorito side only for Ronin. Blanco's going to recognize that. He's going to put his head down. He's going to show up on their side of the field. Going to check off those home bunkers, and he's going to get 2 freebies. There's 1. There's 2. Here's an extra rundown for some more. And Mr. Blanco, as I said just before, you let him loose and he's going to tear you up. And sure enough, walks himself down the snake, gets himself another 2-pack on the Dorito side. And G&L going to take this one, go up 2-0 with what will end up being about 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go on the clock. Okay, 7:22. I was wrong.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So just 1 body left alive for Austin Assault here on the Dorito, the Dorito 300. Here comes a running referee, Bobby. Check a player. Ooh, is that a penalty? It's not a penalty. Oh, there's 2 bodies left alive for Austin. I don't think they know that. They get the shot in on the cross. Oh man, and TKO had this. They were up 3 or 4 bodies to 2, and now it's a 22. Yeah, it was a 42. Now it's a 22. And Austin Assault is up. I'll try to do something about this very blown out screen here. If you're watching, if anyone's watching, I have no idea if I'm talking to anybody. I don't even know if this is live. I could have just been talking to myself the last 2 hours. A bad death of the TKO center player. He's pissed about it too. Probably, my opinion, probably their best player out there. Just one body left alive for TKO over there in the Dorito 300. Austin recognizing that, but it is going to go down to a one-on-one now. Oh, and this center player, so I think they've lost each other. This Austin player is going to make a inside out move to their side of the field and try to shot in on this Dorito player. I don't think that they know that. Yeah, so he's gonna shoot him in the back. There's your concession, and Austin Salt is gonna go up 2-0, 6 minutes 9 seconds to go.
Sorry, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's no, I can make it fine. I think I mean, wait a second. Just one, 2 seconds.
G&L on your left, Ronin on your right, 7 minutes 22 seconds to go. Let's see if G&L can continue their momentum here. Ronin trying to take the snake one again on the rip. This time he does make it there alive, and they do get a shot in on a GNL center player. So a 54 early in favor of Ronin, and now into the snake 300 also goes Ronin. So snake one for Mr. Blanco. Both homes, the snake and Dorito home, and the Dorito insert for GNL as they move out to the snake corner. Into the 300 goes Ronin. They're also in the center tower, but the snake hits their player, takes a bad death, gets shot out. Good moves for Jones here at the bottom of your screen into the snake 50, trying to get a cross shot in on the. I think if he backs out a little bit further, he can actually get a shot in on the feet of the Dorito insert player who's trying to keep the Dorito 400 at bay over there for Ronin. As I say that, that Dorito 400 player does take the walk, gets shot out by that Dorito insert player, and the snake player at the bottom of your screen takes the walk, and now a 42 as the roles have reversed in favor of G&L. There goes Blanco into the snake 50. He's going to try to get a shot in on the cross. Oh, and here's a penalty for G&L, as now we're in a 22 scenario with the Dorito side totally blown up and blown open. Ronin in the snake one that you can't kind of see, and that Dorito side wing, and these two stacked at the bottom of your screen. Now, it can't, as long as one of them takes the tape over here and one of them takes the cross, they can still effectively stop Ronin from making these bigger moves, as Ronin kind of gets themselves now into the Dorito their 400. Blanco kind of looked away for 2 seconds trying to talk to his buddy. And they are on exactly as I said. Their Dorito 300 player taking the wire. Oh, and that was cool. Mr. Blanco shoots the center player. Center player gets out. He's calling and asking for a penalty. Ref kind of says, I don't know about that. Bobby comes over and asks him if he's hit. He wasn't, but then Blanco called for it again, and the ref just threw it and pulled the Dorito player. So, in my opinion, I think G&L was going to win that one anyway. They were up 21 in they had the bodies, they had the position, they knew where he was over there on the Dorito side. So a penalty apiece for both teams, but this clock is still running. Is Blanco a little bit blind? He's going to check in on the time, 4 minutes, and they're going to take a 3-0 lead.
Okay, no problem. All right, bye.
Is TKO going to win this one? I tried messing with the brightness. Maybe I made it worse. I don't know. I think Ryan's coming over here to help. Either way, TKO is going to win that one. They're going to cloud themselves back in. It's going to be 2-1 in favor of Austin Assault. 4 minutes 51 seconds to go. Back to GNL here. 3-0 in favor of GNL over Ronin. 4 minutes 5 seconds to go in this one. So we are likely headed to Xball on the other set. I do believe that G&L Crew will take this. Headset falling apart. Sorry. 4 bodies left alive for Ronin. 1, 2, 3. I think 3 bodies left alive. Oh, they do shoot Blanco. Now 3 bodies left alive for G&L. The snake side is blown open. Do have the center tower. The center tower doesn't seem to be exactly like a tower that you can live at for very long. As I say that, he gets blown away. Home player also gets shot on the Dorito side, and just 1 body left alive for G&L. G&L does get a shot in on the center player, a shot in on the Dorito player, but they shoot him. And with 2 bodies left alive, Ronin is going to take this one. Not going away yet. Oh, looks like the Dorito player also had a loader issue as he's walking out with a loader completely full of paint. I don't know if that happened in the game or not.
So, it is here. It was on the wrong. So it's like tab, go down, you have darkness.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need a brighten it, back up. For some reason, it's not working automatic. Let me go. Do you want this bigger for now, though? I don't know if you look at it all. You can always make it bigger. You have to escape to make it smaller. And then you gotta double click and go to vector. Or two seconds.
So hopefully that's a little bit better for you guys. 4 minutes, 51 seconds to go. TKO taking good bites out of both corners and the center and staying alive. We have a first poison up here as Austin Assault makes his way through. Oh, he does just get one. Austin Assault going to get doubled up, though. They're going to lose their Dorito side. One of their Dorito side players. They do still have the 200. So the 200, the Dorito side home, and now into the Snake 2 goes Austin Assault. The Dorito insert bunker, the Dorito corner, the Snake side home, and I think the Snake corner still left alive for TKO. Austin getting themselves into the Snake corner. Oh, and this TKO center player right at the middle of your screen is playing this teeny tiny pin here, trying to get a nifty shot in on the Snake player. I don't like it as he's going to put his head down and try to get to the center of the field as TKO loses their Dorito side home player. I don't think the Snake player. Oh, and the center player gets shot for TKO. I was gonna say I don't know if the Snake player knew that that center player was there. They do know there's 2 bodies left alive. A Snake 1 as they tear that Snake player alive. Gonna shoot cross and get a shot on that Dorito 200. The Snake player having some loader issues. Otherwise, this guy would have already been shot. Oh, and then just absolutely cleans him up. And Austin Assault going to win that one. They're going to go 3-1, 2 minutes, 59 seconds to go. We are not in Xball because I incorrectly stated that I thought G&L Crew was going to win that last one, but they did not. So back to this one. G&L. First Ronin. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Ronin needs to get on their hypothetical horse. Need to get 2 points the next 3 minutes. Like I said, this layout was playing pretty spicy fast, at least at the center field at the beginning part of the day. I wonder if that had anything to do with just not totally knowing the layout and kind of just that happens sometimes, especially the first couple games. The guys are throwing paint around, seeing, exploring, how deep they can get, routes that they can run, things like that. People get picked off, torn up real quick. So slowing down maybe a little bit as the day goes on. Five bodies left alive for G&L, five bodies left alive for Ronin, and G&L getting into the center 50. Now into the snake side wing goes Ronin. Snake side corner goes Ronin, makes their live. Dorito side wing goes G&L. Still five alive on both sides. Into the snake 2 goes Ronin from that snake insert, makes their live. I think that he knows that there's a center 50. Yeah, he's going to put his head down. He's just going to take the paint from the inside for now. Try to get any sort of angle in on the tape. Now into snake 3 goes Ronin, this G&L player. I don't think he definitely doesn't know which bunker he's in, but he is blasting. Well, now he does. Oh, and they kill the snake. So, in my opinion, a bad death there for the Ronin player. Lacrosse. Oh, the G&L. Ronin gonna run by him. Look at this Ronin player. He's gonna absolutely. He's torching players that are still alive. He's gonna. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see the call on this. I I think it's yeah, it is a good. Wow. This Ronin. So the Ronin player from the Dorito side makes his way kind of up the highway move. He skips the center player completely. They just like two passing ships, just not even going to worry about it. We're just going to keep going. We're just going to pass each other as we go. Walks his way down, shoots the Dorito side wing, keeps running down, shoots the Dorito insert, keeps running down, shoots the snake corner, and shoots. I think that there was still at least two bodies left alive. I think he missed the center player, and I believe that he missed the Snake 2 player, but then was still able to get himself in and tap the buzzer before someone shot him in the arm. And you don't see that very often. That was very, very cool. I hope somebody got that on tape. On tape. On film, however. On, on some recordable device. I don't see any camera people out here either. Oh, that is just come on. Well, I guess we'll see later. 2 minutes, 59 seconds remaining in this one. Austin on your left, TKO on your right. Austin has had a pretty good handle on this match so far as TKO loses their state quarter player. 54 in favor of Austin. TKO player just dropped a full pod. Oh, looks like there's paint in it. Austin looking pretty content here to run their guns. As I say that, they escape the snake corner, immediately get themselves into the snake 3, trying to get some sort of cross. He's not going to have a lot to work with from here, which is okay, as they are up with 2 minutes to go. Now TKO gets their way into the snake corner. That's going to, oh, and here's a big move. Get out, get out, get out. That TKO tried to go from snake wedge to snake 3 over the beam. It wasn't a very clean leap over the beam, and he got shot. I was actually surprised he didn't get torched more than that, as his feet were kind of hanging up in the air as well. So I think this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on 3 in favor of Austin. Minute 30 to go. Let's see if TKO wants to make the mistake that I hate more than anything and not be aggressive when they're down points and down time. Austin looks like they've reached their final destination in terms of spots. As I said, that's what we're going to see move. The snake player's looking on the It's just every time I'm commentating cursing myself just on a repetitive basis here. 60 seconds remaining. One of the Austin Assault players is going to take the walk from somewhere over there on the Dorito side. Both players at the most primary attacker looking Dorito side. They saw him make the move into that Dorito. They're going to try to pump that bunker. They definitely know he's there. 40 seconds to go. Here comes a move on the inside. Austin Assault Snake player is going to get torn up. There's a poison right here at the center 50. He definitely knows it. They're going to trade out. That's an excellent, excellent trade for Austin. Job well done. And a 22 now with 25 seconds to go. And all they need to do is play defense here. Here's the cross. Dizzy looks like he shoots the snake player at the bottom of your screen that you can't see. One player left alive for TKO. That was probably their best player in my opinion. And so at least TKO not doing what I hate more than anything, which is living in their bunkers and waiting for the time expire. They did try to take it to Austin Assault, which I can fully appreciate. Austin trying to do a smarter thing and trying to get that last point in. They do not get there in time. They are going to win the match 3-1, and they'll take that win any day of the week. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back very shortly. All right, boys and girls, I'm back. Headed to deliver some ice, get some waters for the refs. Remember, you're out here. Thank the refs. We got LA Extreme D4 against No Smoke out here. These guys know each other really, really, really well. Their home fields are the same. I'm standing next to the owner of the field in question. And LA Extreme, these guys don't mess around. Both of these teams, Neil Bourne, Josh Hernandez, Carson, and Conrad Pellerin, Gurjit Sandhu, Q Stevenson, Seth Lalou, and Colin Waltz. And getting themselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alive is LA Extreme. 1, 2 bodies taking the walk for No Smoke. They definitely know that he's in the Snake 3. Lalou doing a good job here at the bottom of your screen, just absorbing the pressure. He doesn't have to do anything. Basically making sure that no one comes and runs over the top of him. Takes his shot on the inside. He misses his shot, but he does take gun dominance. Oh, and he does he get the shot in on him? Lalou is putting his gun down on the ground. I do wonder if there's a hit under there. But no running referee. Still 3 bodies left alive for New Orleans as they're at that center violence, the center 50 bunker, the Dorito 300, and now the Snake 2. He got in there unopposed, and so I don't know if they know that he's anywhere in the Snake. We'll see. Oh, and there is the penalty. So that was what was called for by that center brick player on that inside hit to the loader. Player Lalou got to hang out there for quite some time with a hit on his loader. I'm shocked that that wasn't a red penalty. He was very, very, very lucky. A 33, now a 32 in favor of New Orleans as they have the snake runner walking down the field here, and I don't think anyone. Oh, now he knows it's there. Here's Jackson here at the bottom of your screen trying to get the stop, jump shot in. Is that a hit on Q's hand?
Hey, Bobby, at the port side of the ring.
Oh, and they're letting them have it out there on the field. Lots of jaw jacking, if you will. New Orleans going to take a 3-1 lead here with 3:55, so we're not done. They're talking smack on the field. They're talking smack to each other, talking smack to the pod runners. They're really giving it to each other down there.
Hey, Bobby. That guy was in their pit, in front of their pit, perch followers. That guy that just walked up. It's that was No Smoke, Bobby.
So my cohort up here, Roderick, who is in charge of the scoreboards, works for the NXL, works the WCPPL, been in the sport a long, 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 long time. Basically just letting Bobby know, head ref Bobby know that the smack talking was a little bit too intense. One of the no smoke players basically right in the pit of LA Extreme, giving him a hard time. You want to grab him?
Huh?
You want to grab him?
Oh no, those leaks are fine. You're warning or just doing penalty? Oh, it's the middle. They're right. Oh, they're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the second line was in there, in front of their big hall. Yeah, I get it. I like, yeah, and he dropped the Xball right in the head. You know what I mean? And an S, bro. Like there's gotta be something.
So what are we calling?
Oh, What's a minor on unsportsmanlike conduct for having an inning or since to start down one? Yeah, start down.
Yeah. So yeah, No Smoke is going to start down 1 on the next one. We'll get back to that here in a second. We'll back up to 6-7 and Greed. Greed up 2-1. 6-7 does shoot the Greed Snake Runner player, and 6-7 does lose their primary Dorito attacker, it looks like, but they are into the Snake. 3 is 6-7. So as we were discussing earlier, the 6-7 squad out here with 5 bodies and 5 bodies only. So they're going to be, they gotta go all the time, no matter what. There'll be no rest for the wicked for them. The sun starting to come out now. Oh, and that, oh boy. I cannot believe that center player is still alive. That snake player down here at the bottom of your screen, just sitting here waiting. Here comes a nice rundown. Nice 1, 2. There's 3. Maybe, what's happening? Oh, and there's gonna be a penalty. Yep. It's gonna be a yellow or a red. So a yellow for a penalty for the run through from 6-7. Not going to cause them any issues, as plenty of bodies still left alive for 6-7. They're going to walk this one in. They're going to tie this one 2-2 with Greed. Excellent Greed squad out here. So good one here. And back to this one here is, like I said when I came back on the horn here, these two squads play at the same home field over there in New Orleans and Louisiana. They are absolutely giving it to each other both on and off the field, and dropping a few words. Hey, they got 5 out there.
Hey,
We're gonna clarify here.
Omni, walked out with 5.
And here's okay. I'm with fairly good certainty. I think that No Smoke should be starting with only 4 bodies. They have 5 bodies out on the gate. I don't technically think it's a penalty for 5 players to be out there right now, but if the game starts and there are 5 bodies on the box and there should only be 4, though the game will automatically stop. There'll be a swing point. LAX would get that point too. So we'll see what ends up happening here. I can't see directly below me this time, so I can't see if the refs are having a little convene down at the below me to see if they're talking about some things and what exactly should be happening here.
They need to be quarterback.
You're just gonna let him go, yeah? And then call, yeah. So this is exactly, the head ref is aware. I'm fairly certain that as soon as the game starts, it's gonna stop. Let's see. And it doesn't. So it's a 5-on-5, even though well, so we got a poison here at the 50 as LAX shoots that middle player and is able to stay alive. That's pretty well done. We haven't seen that yet. Lalou down here at the bottom of your screen for LAX, also on their side of the field, trying to get a shot in on one of the home players. He just shot him in the pack. He just shot him in the pack. He's got to go to get checked. Oh, I mean, that's so the snake insert player does get shot. Here comes that running referee now from Alicia trying to call him. He's hit on his, oh boy. Stays alive for now. Now it does get blasted. That 100% should have been a penalty. 2 bodies left alive for No Smoke. This has gone a little bit off the rails here. As long as LA Extreme wins this point, it's not too big of a deal, as they should have started up a body and should have been able to handle this one. The issue more than anything is time. With 2 minutes 30 seconds to go, another No Smoke player is going to take the walk, and so it's going to be a 31 in favor of LAX. They're in the Dorito wing of LA. Oh, and he's on his loader. Now they pound him away in the Doritos. And so they did have 4 bodies. They did have that snake corner as well for LAX. So some questionable things. Either way, LAX wins the point. They don't cost themselves, in my opinion, too much time from that extra body potentially being out there. Either way, with a minute 52 seconds to go, LAX still gonna have to push it down 1. I can tell you without question that New Orleans has received a sideline warning um, for dropping some words that are not color commentary um, appropriate. So we shouldn't see too much jawing out of those 2 squads, at least for the remainder of this match. I am going to put my headphone down when that match concludes to see the quote unquote handshake to see if it gets any spicier over there on the back end. But yeah, 4 minutes back to this one on the clock between Greed and 6-7, the wonderful, amazingly named God 6-7. Greed, Mr. Odom out there, big man right there in the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies alive. 4, 6, 7, and into the snake 2. 1, 2, 3, 5 bodies left alive for Greed, but in better positioning are 6-7 as they get themselves into the snake 3. Let's see if that snake insert, there he goes. 4, 6, 7 gets himself, or rather for Greed, gets himself into the snake 1. And if nothing's shooting at him, then he needs to put his head down and keep going. They take the snake corner as well, does Greed. Does get advanced to the snake 2. And they do get a kill off of, I think that'd be the Dorito side home for 6-7 taking the walk. Still 4 bodies left alive as they're in the snake 2, snake side wing, snake side home, and Dorito 1. Snake insert, or I'm sorry, Dorito insert, center tower, snake corner, and snake 2 for Greed. Oh, and the Dorito 2. Still 5 bodies left alive for Greed. I hear another player taking a shot. Yeah, with Greed snake player taking the walk out of the snake 1, immediately filled by that snake corner player. Out from the snake side home into the snake side corner goes 6-7, still 4 bodies. And the center tower, that just doesn't seem to be a super effective bunker, in my opinion. He can't do a whole lot from here. Like, he knows that he's somewhere in the snake and he thinks that he's in the snake 3 and he's pounding paint on it. But at the end of the day, that player definitely can just turn the corner, put his head down, get to the snake 50 for free. If there was no wire, he'd be able to do that. My point being is that snake tower, or that center tower, just doesn't seem long for this life. If a little bit deeper in the game, they do get a shot in on that snake 3 player of 6-7. He's going to take the walk, and it's now a 43 in favor of Greed with a minute 41 to go. So time is ticking. Greed is going to want this win. Oh, and as I say that, I commentated, Curse, the snake player, he's going to take the walk. That's going to be a 33 now. Snake blown open for Greed. Let's see if anybody's able to take advantage. For instance, this 6-7 corner player, see if he's able to get into the snake and put his head down and show up on their side of the field. That is Mr. Odom up there in the center. He, in my opinion, needs to release out of there and get himself into the center brick. So he's able to kind of play both sides of it. Otherwise, he's just slowly going to show himself. And one of these guys here, here at the bottom of your screen, yeah, here comes the move. Inside out, he does make it there alive, and he should have a shot in on Odom's pack from here. Ooh, he just missed it. They take the snake insert. That's going to stop the 6-7's push. 45 seconds to go, and we very well could have a stalemate here. Neither team there's only one 6-7 player here just posturing like he really wants to go. Here comes a running referee. He's definitely shot in the head. He's shot in the head. And he gets a penalty for it. He's looking at he's waving his hands around like, what do you mean I got a penalty? Like you just got shot in the head in front of a ref, didn't go out, got shot separately, and then you got called for it. He should cheaters. Cheaters don't understand. Here comes Greed. They get themselves into the Snake 50. This is gonna I think this is gonna be too little too late here. It was 6-5. Let's see 4. Yeah, it's gonna be too late. Too late. 6-7's gonna hang on. They're gonna tie. I think that they're gonna be well, she doesn't look too thrilled about that over there. But with 5 bodies only, I would take a tie any day of the week against a good Greed squad. So here's this conference that I thought that we were maybe going to have at the last one. I don't know, we don't have a microphone down there, but I'm fairly certain I know what they're talking about here. Bobby gets his crew of refs out here to kind of just talk about everything, understand what's going on out there, perhaps talk about what should have happened or not on this last one here. Just make sure that everyone's in line, everything is working appropriately, everybody is, doing their job right. This crew out here specifically, this crew, a lot, a majority, I think a huge majority of this particular crew stays together throughout the year. They work the USXBL, the WCPPL. Most of them work the NXL. I believe they work the MSXL. They're all over the place. So this is a crew that, not only do they know each other on, but off the field, they work exceptionally well together. Not normally do you see things get a little bit wonky as they maybe might have gotten here for a quick hot second. I think Bobby is just trying to rein him in, just make sure that everyone's on the same page, work correctly, and should get right back to it here in just a second. This is going to be a doozy, 3-2, no smoke against LA Extreme, minute 52 left on the clock. LA Extreme, very well coached, but really excellent program. A number of lines out here. I got the owner of the field up here just quietly watching, stewing. I think stewing is the right word. Arms crossed. I know who he's picking, that is for certain. So let's see what happens here. Plenty of time. I'm gonna set my mic down for just a hot second.
I was certain that on 5.
And a small bomb going off for no smoke as one of them plays catch right away, eating two no smoke players taking the walk. 1, 2, at least 4 bodies left alive for LAX as well. LAX getting into the oh boy. Yeah, Valero here at the bottom of your screen for LAX, putting the pressure. Nearly shot his own guy. What he doesn't know is there's a snake right in front of him. And now we have a half a poison. No, they're going to cancel each other out. Both shot. That is, I would say that's advantageous for LA Extreme as they dig that. They're, they dig that snake player out of there. That's going to be the biggest headache for him. And LA is going to move in their way. He saw there's a snake player. Get out. Get out. Gets shot in the shoulder on his way into this small 50 wing. I believe it's just the Dorito player that's left alive for no smoke. With 43 seconds to go, LA needs to pick it up and understand he is kind of looking around like he's not maybe 100% certain what's happening on the snake side of the field. Oh, and there is still 2 players left alive for no smoke. He's in that Dorito. He's a Dorito side home. They didn't get the shot in on the Dorito. They do get the shot in on the home. There's 22 seconds left. It should be enough time. But one of those no smoke players. Oh yeah, and there it is. and a smart play, heads up, and he's going to hit with enough time. Oh, and a good job from the LA Extreme player here, pending a check from running Juan. Good to go. They're going to tie this one up with 11 seconds. I would say that they're gonna play the 11 seconds. I'm sure that they want to absolutely rip each other apart out there. So we should see those teams out there again for those 11 seconds. Pretty impossible to win an 11-second point, but my guess is they would like to tear each other up for those 11 seconds. They can choose to not.
Xball 2 minutes.
Yeah, so this match is in Xball, so you are going to see that LAX and No Smoke team come out here for those 11 seconds.
Basically, he told me that he never took time out, but you saw that. Yeah, that's what that's different. Yeah. It'll make it. Right, and it's like at a certain point, like I told him, and I just don't think right.
So we are in that Xball, which is going to put that time on the clock.
Yeah.
Let these guys get in, get changed, get air, get paint, get a game plan, get a water, get a breath, and get back out on the field in that 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Each team does have that timeout that they can use, that they can extend said X-ball break by 1 minute. As Roderick informed me earlier, timeouts are 1 minute, not 90 seconds, not 2 minutes, as I previously said. But likely you're to see a 3-3 tie between these two. As I said earlier, a little bit like kissing your sister going out with a tie, but I'm sure these guys, this is not over. This will carry on, both on and off the field, I assume, in only a smack talking manner, of course. And in 30 seconds, these guys are going to rip each other up for 11 seconds.
Summaries.
Who's going to throw the punch? Just 3 guns up, 4 guns up for LAX. So LAX is going to try to make a push. Oh, look at Jackson here at the bottom of your screen for New Orleans. Just putting his head all the way down. He's going to absolutely destroy him. Yeah. Oh, and I mean, you just knew that was coming. And here they go again. They're talking. LAX player not super happy that it got ripped up out of the center, but I mean, he had to know that was coming. And I think that there is a penalty. Yeah. I see a referee holding a flag in his hand. It is a red flag. I think it's for the LAX player flipping off the no smoke player there for getting ripped up. The match is over.
We're doing that right now. Aren't throwing that.
Yeah, so the match is over.
If anything, I've been saying,
Yeah, man, absolutely. I really, at the end of the day, I think both sides are going to get basically a stern warning. If we see these two teams out here again, obviously they won't play each other again, but they will be warned for the rest of the day or rest of the tournament, no matter what, no matter who they play. So the refs will be on point with that. That's for certain. I'm going to put my mic down and just see the celebration here back behind me and see if they're talking a little bit.
I can't believe it. So hey, Walt. What's that?
Shut up, we're trying. Countdown to 10 out here. Shut up is going to take a walk from the Dorito side. Countdown to 10 from San Antonio. It took me, I think, a full event to realize that 210 was an area code. I didn't understand. My area code is 602. I'm from Arizona, so I didn't get it. But I learned that that's Countdown City, 210 San Antonio. I still do they call San Antonio the countdown city? Is it because it's 210? It's like it's the count. Is that how it works? So I haven't quite gotten that full explanation yet. Either way, countdown city out here. Again, shut up. We're trying one of the best names in all of paintball. Down here at the bottom of your screen, Ashworth. If he's going to be able to get himself a nice, beautiful free kill at the 50 here as soon as he puts his head up. As soon as yeah, it does look that way. And took him about 7 balls to finally connect, but rips that player up. Oh, here comes a big run from Countdown City. Oh my goodness gracious. That's got to be a spin. That has to be a spin. Yeah, and absolutely there's the spin. There's Alicia pulling the red flag. There's 1, 2, 3 bodies are going to take the walk. It is going to be. Oh, oh, oh. Well, that does happen sometimes. So a ref comes over to pull the third player. They both essentially ended up walking out. Ref kind of told him, no, turn around, you're still in. Then he got shot on his way out. There was still 4 bodies left alive for Shut Up, We're Trying. It was going to be a 4-on-1 situation. So that's that thing that kind of thing happens. Here's the deal: if you don't run down the field and get yourself a red penalty by turning and shooting, and what you didn't see, I don't know if you were able to see it here at the bottom of your screen here. Countdown City just ran through, had absolutely no idea that Shut Up Where was in their side of the snake here. He ran essentially past him. Shut Up, We're Trying. Put a couple balls on him. He turned his gun, shot that snake player. That's definitely a red penalty. He's going to pull the other 2 and leave that one left that got mopped up. So the flags be a flying out here. I don't mind it one bit. It's much more fun, honestly, for me if the flags are flying, since essentially I'm talking to myself up here. So since I don't have a screen, I don't know. I don't even know if we're live. I don't know if I have a chat. I don't know if anyone's watching. Roderick doesn't have a microphone. So I really am literally talking to myself for right around 12 hours. So my point being is that, the more exciting the gameplay is via penalties and all the other extra nonsense, the more fun it is for me and more fun I have. TKO, Valley Tudo. I still, I should have asked this the last time. I don't get the name. I don't, is it Valley? Is it Valet Tudo? What is that? Is it a color? Because they're purple? Maybe I should just Google it. LA Extreme D4 Black on the other side. This is not the LA Extreme that we literally just saw. That was jaw jacking, get crazy out there. This is their secondary line. I believe this team might have won the last USXBL. If they didn't win it, they were in the finals. I'm like 95% sure. I want to trade up there for the LAX. Guy's going to be 3 bodies left alive still for LAX, but their snake side is blown open. And Melgar here at the bottom of your screen, the 2KO Valley Tudo, you can't quite see now, is ripping them up cross field. Gets another one cross, but LA Extreme fills the snake corner. That's going to put a stop on Melgar here from advancing any further up the field. Now he has to worry a little bit about the cross from the Dorito side, but his job, he's done a good job there in the snake, getting to their side of the field, getting himself a couple kills in a 42 situation for this TKO squad. Oh, and he just has no idea that there's a Dorito. He's getting very lucky here and kind of ghosting this. But as soon as that Dorito player looks this side, and he does, he shoots him in the leg, and he just had no idea that he was there. So free kill for LA Extreme that is going to free up their snake side and let their snake corner get into the snake 2. And now a 23 in favor of TKO. Good cross-field communication from these LAX guys. Don't hear a whole lot of talking coming from the TKO side of the field. The 300, the snake, I'm sorry, the Dorito home and the snake corner for TKO. Oh, and he gets a shot in on the cross on the Dorito 200. Gonna be a 22 situation. Definitely knows that home is there. He's playing the highway inside. Oh, and here's a TKO gets themselves into snake. I don't think they have any idea that he's there. Well, I think they do now. Oh my goodness. And he's going to be able to run through the highway, stitch up the snake player, turn and shoot the Dorito side home player. And that's 100% on the Dorito side home player for not checking that and not having his snake players back like that. They should have been, it was a 22. They should have just been on a cross and you prevent all of that. The guy would have never gotten run down. If he had, it would have been a penalty, 100%. So if you listen to the other field, everyone loves a good highway move. Mr. Lasoya is a massive fan of the highway move. Definitely does not think that it's used enough. I would agree. So a good heads up move, wrapping the inside, not the tape side, but the inside of that snake 50, and then making his way kind of on a highway move to shoot that snake player as well. However, he just should have never been able to do that, but he did, and so here we are. Instead, we'll go back to this game, which is Shut Up We're Trying versus Countdown City. It's going to be 1-0 in favor of Shut Up We're Trying. There's 10 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock, and let's party. Shut Up We're Trying tries to take the snake corner, does not make it there alive, and I believe that center tower player also going to take the walk. So a 53 right on the get in favor of Countdown City. It looked like Countdown City, the center player, on a little bird goes flying for Countdown as a penalty is going to even this one up. Now a 33. So the Dorito insert bunker. Oh, is that Countdown player hitting the leg? That Dorito insert player fills out to the Dorito 2, now into the Dorito 3. The center player let him get there for free. I don't know. I think that he knows that he's there I think the Dorito player knows that that center player is there now. That center player for Countdown, for no reason at all, for very briefly, changed his gun to the snake side. Now looks Dorito side. They are doubled up there on that Dorito side. I believe Shut Up We're Trying is going to come for this push here. This center player for Countdown is looking at nothing as another Countdown player is going to take the walk out of that center brick, or rather the snake side wing. There goes the center brick player getting shot, and there is still a snake player remaining, and I don't know if they know that. They do know that he's there. It is a 2-on-1. There was a referee checking the other snake player, and we're back on it here as they do shoot that Countdown snake player. They are going to walk this one in, and Shut Up We're Trying is going to take a 2-0 lead with about 8:30 to go.
seconds. 14 seconds. 10 seconds.
TKO on your left, LA Extreme on your right, LA up 1, 8 minutes 47 seconds to go, but a penalty is going to pull the LAX Snake player and his insert player. It's going to be a 5-on-3 in favor of TKO, but a TKO Dorito player getting checked out. If he's hit, that's probably going to be a penalty as well. He's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 players left alive for TKO as they take the Snake 50 as well. I think, chat, I had the chat. I can see the chat now. I just pulled it up on my phone, but I have it now. So I don't know. If you guys have any questions, I see it looks like there's 34 of you watching. 34,000, I mean. Like there's like a stadium's worth of people watching this stream, obviously. So if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, I believe that I can see it and speak with you now. 5 bodies left alive still for TKO. 1, 2, 2 bodies minimum for LAX as they have that Snakeside home and that Dorito 200. I can't tell. No, he shouldn't be in the corner because he would have been pulled from that penalties. Yeah, so it should be a 52. Oh, and here now he's going to take the corner and make it there alive somehow. Unbelievable. LA Extreme makes it to the corner, makes it there alive, and he's able to put a stopgap on Melgar here at the bottom of your screen, who was able to tear them up on the last one. He's going to try to look for a cross shot in on that Dorito. He's not going to be able to see him from there. And now he kind of just has to battle it. And if he looks, I mean, they get into the 300. Does LAX Homicide in the chat? All right, Houston Homicide. I don't know if I see you guys on the field. If you guys are on this field today, I haven't seen you yet. But if you do, I think I interviewed Houston Homicide last time. I'm the guy that does the interviews, by the way. I don't know if you guys can tell from my voice or anything, but that's me. So really completely slowed up for TKO. LAX just on a firm. It's got to be on a cross. I can't see the Dorito player. It has to be looking cross. Uh, great positions for TKO here, but they need to make. Really, the center player is shooting at a home player that isn't there. He has the ability to kind of jump this beam here, put his head down, and show up on their wing, whichever one he wants. He can show up on their Dorito wing, or he can show up on their snake side wing. Either way, but they do get the crossfield kill on that Dorito player as he plays catch. Cyclops 1. There is going to be just one player left alive. I just don't know if 100%. Yeah, TKO, the center player definitely doesn't know. He's shooting at a home player. Now a Dorito player gets shot for TKO. Oh, there must be something else on the cross. Okay, I was 100% correct. Pardon me. LAX is still in the. They're at the real time. They're in the Dorito insert bunker, that mini W that from my angle, I just can't see if anybody's playing it. But that was who put the stopgap kind of on that center push a little bit. LAX conceded the point anyway. So, you know. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through some of these comments, just talking about that last match, the Smoke and LAX match. A little bit of a miscommunication as to who was warned and when and why and what the penalty was supposed to be. More or less, both teams ended up with a penalty, and really what should have been a 4 on the box to 5 on the box didn't make a difference. LA Extreme won that point anyway. Ended up in a draw. They did a little bit talking behind me when they were shaking hands and whatnot. I feel like it's a little bit of a love hate thing there. They were all able to keep their cool after the fact, which is always nice to see. But We love taking care of business on the field. A big old run from Countdown as they take the Dorito side wing. He goes guns up the whole way and gets a kill out of the center. So a 54 immediately for a Countdown, but shut up, we're trying up 2-0 with 8 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Shut up, we're trying. Gets a kill in on one of the home players. Going to even this one up, 44. Now into the snake 1, snake 2. See how far he goes. Shut up, we're trying. Player will stop at snake 2. Try to get a shot on the cross on the wing. I don't know if he got the cross or if he was shot straight up, but either way, that wing player for Countdown City on the Dorito side is going to take the walk. And now 43 in favor of Shut Up, We're Trying with the Dorito 1, center tower, and snake corner for Countdown. The snake 2, Dorito insert, snake home, now snake corner, and Dorito 300 for Shut Up, We're Trying. And I think, see, this is where the center player is just not long for this world. If this Shut Up, We're Trying player wants to just make himself into the, oh Jesus, into the snake 50, he should be able to get a cross in. And here he goes on the snake 50, or rather on that center tower player. And he's going to, so he got really lucky there. He just put his head down and just showed up completely on their side of the field at their snake 3 right there at the bottom of your screen. When he pops up here, he's not going to have this kill. He wants it, but he can't see it from there. Oh, and he's going to get one for free. Freebie. So that tower player is going to take the run, escape that that bunker that was not going to keep him alive for very long. Instead, runs right into a gun. Their Dorito player gets shot as well, and their snake corner player gets shot. That basically all three died within the last 5 seconds there. And Shut Up, We're Trying, going to take a 3-0 lead with just about 6 minutes to go on this clock. Was there a penalty thrown on this? Yeah, they just turn off the friendship and turn on the hate when they play each other at events. That's what it looks like. That's what it looked like to me. They were definitely giving it to each other verbally, with paint, all the stuff on the field. The penalty. So really, what happened, Matt, was one of the no smoke guys. It was I think it was the second point. They won the point, and he was just tearing uh, LAX a new one while he was on the field, just in front of their pit, and just Matt shit talking to him while he was on the field, just right into their pit. And that's what initially drew what should have been the penalty slash warning slash down a body. It would apparently just wasn't 100% communicated well enough to everybody involved that they should have started down a player. What essentially they got was more or less a verbal warning instead. And then at the very end, at the very last point with that 11 seconds left, I believe it was Jackson for no smoke comes up and just absolutely destroys the LAX player on the cross. LAX player gets up and flips off Jackson from across the field. That drew another red flag from the Dorito side referee, which basically more or less turned into a warning again because the match was already over. Not like they can assess a. They're not gonna. They're not going to pull a penalty and then assess that penalty at the next match, an hour or whatever it is later against a different team. So that's kind of the way that it went down. It wasn't 100. It wasn't totally clean. Not exactly everyone's finest work, but everything worked out kind of exactly the way that it was supposed to, more or less. So back to here. LAX D4 Black TKO. I'm just gonna TKO, but I can't call him TKO because I have a TKO. TKO Valley Tudo. 5 minutes, 35 seconds to go as one of the TKO players is going to take the walk out of the center. There's not the world's quickest run inside out from the Dorito home into the Dorito side wing player, running referee going to check a home player. That will will not draw a penalty, but 2 taking the walk. So 3 bodies left alive for TKO. They are in the snake 2, but LA Extreme knows that he's there. They are at the center 50 and staying on the snake. They also doubled up the snake here this as LAX. And now this is they're calling snake 3. It's not. It's snake 2. That's okay. They're in good positioning here. 5 bodies alive for LAX and all bodies out of the home. So they are on the attack. 4 minutes, 48 seconds to go. Let's see who blinks first. What I don't like from these snake players at the bottom of your screen that you can't see for LAX is they're both looking cross. There's only the one body looking towards the snake, and that's the center player for LAX. The problem with that is that what can happen right now is that TKO can kind of just get to the center 50 for free. He can play the outside of that, and now he's blocked out. And now he's got to drop in on both of these snake guys, and here's a big old run. This could be painful. There's no way. There is. What on earth did I just see? Hold on here. Oh my goodness. Bobby gets absolutely demolished. This TKO player has somehow stayed alive. Is this for real? That TKO player ran himself down the field with 2 bodies directly, not 10 feet in front of him, shot them both, stayed alive somehow, got checked. Bobby comes in. Bobby gets absolutely roasted. Melgar down here takes another player. And TKO is going to win this one, at least win this point with, oh, there's still 1 body left alive for LAX. He's over there in the Dorito 200. But I cannot believe what I just saw. And there's a penalty on TKO now on the Dorito side of the field. This has now turned into a, well, it was a one-on-one for a hot second as as now the Dorito player for LA Extreme is going to take the walk. It's going to leave just Melgar. Oh, and they are going to concede. I was really hoping that he was going to go and hit the buzzer so we can get checked because I just cannot believe that that player wasn't hit. What a move. I don't have any awards to give away or anything for any top moves, but that was either spicy good or spicy lucky. Whichever one it was, it ends up with a W. Yeah, it's definitely possible, Matt, that the LA Extreme and No Smoke see each other in the playoffs. They both look strong out there. So I know LA Extreme. I can't quite remember because I don't know if they have. I don't know if they won the last event. I know that they're very 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 high up in the standings. I think that they're number 1 in the standings. The LAX guys might be number 1 and number 2 in the season standings in D4. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I know that they're both 2 excellent squads. So very cool that they were able. They got just exciting stuff out here. Just lots of fun stuff. Put my microphone down for just a second. What? 14 seconds. Can you call Ryan, please? So Countdown City, shut up, we're trying. Let's see if Countdown tries something different. That guy gets absolutely toasted. Yeah. Kill 1 for Shut Up, We're Trying. Take immediate 54 lead. It was like the second ball that came out, whatever marker that was for Shut Up. And now Shut Up is going to lose their primary attack here on the Snake side, or on the Dorito side. But this is a fun move. Over the beam into their wing goes Shut Up, We're Trying. He's going to get a shot in on that Dorito. Did he get him? Running referee says, yep, your shot. He's going to get another freebie on this tower here. As soon as this tower just sees it back is, oh, and there's a penalty. Oh, and a red flag. Red. 1, 2. There should be that third body there in the snake. See ya. Are they calling for another one? Or was that the third? Oh, and it's a gross major. Our first gross major of the day. As I saw a referee walking around with a pod with a hit on it. So for those that don't know at home, there are only a few ways that you can get a gross. Well, let's just start from the beginning. There are 3 types of penalties. There is a minor, there's a major, and there's a gross major. A minor is the person that is eliminated +1. A major which is a red flag, or a minor is a yellow flag. A major is a red flag. So a major is a red flag is the person who is eliminated plus 2 bodies, and a gross major is the person eliminated plus 3 bodies. So 4 in total gets eliminated from a gross major. It's something that you very rarely see, and they're kind of difficult to get. You can get them from blatantly cheating, taking a hit and wiping it off of you and pretending like it didn't exist. That's a gross major. Getting shot in the pod as you're reloading and then releasing that pod as though you've never seen that pod before. That is also a gross major penalty. And then hold on just 2 seconds. Yeah. So and then I believe is overshooting a gross major?
Oh,
Can't,
it's got to be malicious.
malicious intent, yeah. Yeah, so a malicious intent on gross shooting, like,
But also, that's the word. Like conduct.
and you have,
You mean anything minor?
oh, so you have,
Are free ones that, like, if you're doing something a little.
so there is an unsportsmanlike conduct that you can receive a gross major for. My guess would that would be like hitting somebody or doing. I mean, that's gotta be pretty difficult to get one of those. Either way, not very well, not very seen very often as a gross major. We just saw one. That's going to result in Countdown City. I'm fairly certain being down a body on the start of the next game. We'll revisit that here momentarily. Anyway, 2:33 left in this one. TKO over LAX 4. Yeah. TKO over LAX here, 2-1, 2 minutes 22 seconds to go. This D4 Black squad, as I was talking about, very high up on the rankings when it comes to the standings for the USXBL season. So they're going to want this W, that's for sure. TKO 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies alive, though. So not a great outlook for LAX. They do have the Snake 2, the Snake insert, the center tower. It is a little windy. My stuff is moving a little bit. Let me just make sure no one's messing with anything. Just heard LAX talk about the time, so they are aware. They do have 4 bodies left alive. They have that's a Dorito 2 player who was in the Dorito insert that I wasn't able to see. Now into the Dorito 3. Very disciplined from TKO here. They're really kind of just anchored in their spots here. This player going to run through for LAX, get absolutely diced up. He tried to shoot basically a center player that wasn't there. 53 now in favor. Just 28 seconds to go. Need a bit of a miracle here for LAX as he's going to play catch. Is the Snake player. 4 bodies left alive still for TKO. Just 1 body left alive for LAX, and that is going to do it here in 10 seconds. TKO going to take a very valuable win over the LAX boys, the LAX D4 Black line. Yeah, LAX D4 won the last one, and LAX Black won event 2. Yeah, so like I said, I don't know the season standings, but both of these LAX squads have a winning pedigree. They know what to do out here. I don't expect LA Extreme D4 Black to just disappear the rest of the event. I expect them to come back out strong the rest of it. So we'll keep an eye on that as the tournament progresses.
11:40 match, 11:38 real. Pretty spicy timing. Not bad.
Wow, frame mic. Cool. Nice one too.
So hungry. They're getting the music going now.
That fucking jerky guy's not here, is it?
Jersey guys?
Jerky.
Turkey.
No,
That's how I was gonna feed myself.
because I was gonna grab some. I always forget.
I would have sent you with my card.
Well, I already planned on getting clocked because I know that's the jerky I like.
It's so good. It's the best jerky.
It's so good.
It's the best jerky I've ever had.
Fuck.
Oh, my microphone's on. Sorry, stream. I'm complaining about jerky. Muting my microphone for a second. I'm back. Still pissed about the jerky. There is no jerky. Jerky Man's not here. It has like the best jerky ever. It's not here. Ugh, it sucks. So hungry. Okay. OKC. Mutiny. Austin Oni. What do I know? What do you know? What do you say about these guys? I saw OKC out here earlier. I can't remember if they won or lost. I know their match is pretty spicy. Mutiny does lose their Dorito side attacker. They are having a snake battle here. Get out. Yeah, Mutiny player does get shot in the hand. So two bodies fall for Mutiny. They do move themselves out to the Dorito 200. They're in the center tower and they're also in the snake 2. Oni down here at the bottom of your screen. They it looks like some of them have their jerseys on, some of them don't. They had some of the coolest jerseys ever. It was like, I think it was 2 events ago, designed by Enemy of the State. Those things were fly. In my opinion, should have never gotten rid of those. So, sorry about it, Oni. Just calling it like I see it. Um, 1, 2, 3 bodies at least left alive for Oni. They're in the Snake 2 at the bottom of your screen, the Dorito 2 at the top of your screen, and the Dorito side wing. And the Dorito. Oh, look at this. They're in the 200, the 300, and the 400 are Austin Oni, all stacked up here. So they can share the responsibility of the tape versus inside. And one of them should have a decent shot at that tower, you would think. Snake 2 and Dorito 2 being called by the Snake player at the bottom of your screen that you can just see. He is on an island down here, so it's going to be very, very important that he stays alive. Not only does he stay alive, he shoots his mirror. That's going to be a 4-on-2, and a great job from the Snake player. He's going to take advantage of it. He's going to crawl himself into the Snake 50. He's going to wrap, and he should have a shot. He can't see the top of him from there. Puts his head down, yeah, and shows up right here. Wraps this outside. Welcome to your back massage. Yep. Coach decided to throw that concession as the paint was in the air, and instead his Mutiny player will take 2 to the back. Someone will have to wipe him off, and they will go again. Meanwhile, we will have Countdown City and Cold Blooded out here. So this is Countdown City, not Countdown City 210. So this will be a different squad than the ones that we saw earlier with the gross major. That was super duper fun. Love when that stuff happens. I think the refs get really excited too when a gross major happens. I think they jump like, their job is hard. Their job is hard. It's not a ton of fun. Luckily, the weather's pretty good, so it could be a lot worse. But I think it's refing is not. It's just not a whole lot of fun to do it all for 12 hours or so. So when you get to see something like really fun like that, and someone just like blatantly cheats and it's like, oh, maybe I'll just see if I can get away with this, and he doesn't, it's like you gotta feel good about that. So that's gonna be fun. And an immediate poison right at the center of your screen. Both players take that 50 bunker. Let's see if one of them. Neither are touching the bunker, but they are both shooting. So part of me would think they would know that each other is there. Snake insert, both homes, and the Dorito corner for countdown. Dorito 2, both homes, and the center 50 for cold blooded. And I think, is this a different cold blooded? Or did they just change jerseys? What happened here? So the cold blooded player takes out his mirror, or rather his poison, and stays alive. So a nice move there. He's gonna try to get a shot in on that Dorito corner from there. What he doesn't know is that he can sit up and he doesn't have to worry about getting his head knocked off. As another Countdown City player takes the walk, tries to make his way out of the snake insert into the snake side wing, gets blown away on his move from the not seen snake corner of Cold Blooded. Oh, I'm sorry, this is Cold Blooded, not Penalty Pandas. This is different team. Um, 3 bodies though still left alive for Countdown City, all on that back line there. Snake corner, Dorito 100, and Dorito side home. Oh, and Snake player takes a bad death for Cold Blooded. That's going to let Countdown kind of escape a little bit and come up the field. Here comes a rundown. Oh boy. If he's shot, that has to be a penalty. He absolutely ripped up that cold-blooded player. I mean, he smoked him in the face, and that cold-blooded player absolutely let more paint fly. He shockingly did not shoot that player there in the center. I still think that should be a penalty. I mean, at minimum, it should be a minor for running your gun after your shot. It's not. Cold Blood is going to get away with one. Countdown City, who, by the way, is wearing Enemy of the State inspired jerseys, as I was just talking about earlier with Austin Oni having cool ones. These are pretty cool too. I see the 5 stripes there on the side, and oh, is it all? Maybe it's just this one guy. Oh, it's just the one guy. Either way. I'm just going to pre-warn you guys that lunch has just shown up for the referees, which means we are likely to take lunch probably after this set. We will know more. I'll know more soon about that, and we'll let you know when we take a small break.
Oh, he in charge of that shit.
Really hope that there's food here that isn't covered in beans.
This one like 5 minutes.
I do not like Mexican food, so that is why I was really craving the jerky.
Or after. What's for?
Good moves from Oni, getting themselves. Oh, he does get shot. Got him. I thought he got himself into the snake, but he does get shot. They do get themselves in the center 50 to break out, get to the snake corner, and the Dorito 200, and makes their alive. Uh-oh. About to. We've just doubled up. OKC Mutiny has doubled up the snake 1. Now released. Now into the snake 1, snake 2, and the Dorito 3, and now the snake 50. And 3 kills here from the Mutiny player as soon as he wraps this. Just kidding. His teammate shot him first as player was trying to tactically retreat. There is still 1 body left alive for Oni over there in the Dorito 2. He is going to get rocked up. There will be the concession, and OKC will tie this one up 1-1 with 8 minutes 37 seconds to go.
What do you say? Didn't work.
Are they going to break or not?
15 minutes after this set.
So yes, just confirmed we are going to take a 15-minute lunch break directly after this set. So after the next 8 minutes and 59 seconds left of gameplay in this match, and whatever is left on the other side of this Xball match, we will take a quick 15 minutes, let these guys chow down some beans, and then we will be back. Yeah, if anyone's listening to this stream and wants to bring me jerky, that would be fine too. Lovely. Back. Countdown stays, no, 4 up apiece as Cold Blooded loses their Dorito side attacker and Countdown loses their Snake side attacker. Into the Snake 50 goes Cold Blooded, and another takes the walk for Countdown. Countdown trying to get themselves into the Snake corner, to not make it there alive. I think that the Snake player knows that. Oh, and he's going to get rocked up in the center. Yeah. Just should be 2 bodies left alive here.
Okay, if you did it.
Another body taking the walk. Just 1 body left alive for Countdown. He's over there in the 200. The Snake player's going to dig him out in just a second. And he didn't. He's still alive in that 200. Now he's shot. Shot from the Snake 1 position down at the part of the screen you can't see. And Cold Blooded is going to tie this one up 1-1. At some point, that will tie this one up 1-1 when they hit the buzzer. There's the time. 7 minutes. 28 seconds to go in that match. That was a quick 1 minute 30 or so. So 8 minutes 37 seconds remaining in this time. And this one almost the same on both. 1, 2, 1.
Oh, I know. This is like when I was a younger kid, like weather like this. When I was a kid, I'd sleep in my backyard, take a nap in the grass. You can't do that in there, so like that. Grass can suck the moisture right out your body. Often, I believe that. I believe that. 14 seconds. I mean, you're even where it's civilized, it is the desert. You know what I mean? It is a real fuck. That's what I've realized about traveling to Southern Texas or wherever I'm at, Texas, and like SoCal, dude. Like, why are they so brutal? Because it's the fucking actual desert, dude.
1-1. Mutiny player taking a walk. Oni player taking a walk. Oni Dorito player getting checked. He's alive. 44. Dorito insert. Center tower. Snake home. Snake corner for OKC. Snake corner. Dorito home. Dorito wing. Dorito 3 for Austin Oni. Now into the Dorito wing goes OKC Mutiny. And into the snake insert goes Mutiny as well. So both those home players get out of there to more advanced positions. Oni corner snake player posturing, wants to make the move into the snake, just not sure he needs to go because OKC Mutiny is at the 50. Gets a shot in on the corner and another one. Two bodies going to take the walk from Oni, going to lose their Dorito corner and their Dorito wing player. Just the snake 2 and the 400 remaining for Oni. They chalked up that 400 is definitely toast. Just one body left alive here for Oni. They know exactly where he's at. Bit of a hesitation here from the Mutiny player, but there he goes. Tag him up. 7 minutes to go. Up 2-1.
Corny, corny. 1 minute.
Back to countdown and cold blooded. 7 minutes 28 seconds to go. 1-1.
Seconds. 13 seconds. 10 seconds.
Well, that was a fun move from the cold-blooded player. He goes inside out to try to get to the 300. He gets tagged on his way in, but that was a fun route. That was like Ryan Greenspan threw one of those. That looked like a RG type of breakout. They did double up the Dorito side home there for a second as well, and they do finally make their way into the Snake 2 goes cold-blooded. Now into the Snake 3, now into the Snake 50. I don't think the Countdown City has any idea that he's here. And at this home player, this is River here at the bottom of your screen for cold-blooded. If he just backs himself up a couple feet, that's exactly what he's going to do and tear that Countdown City player to pieces. He's going to get shot as well, though. I don't even know where he got shot from exactly. Countdown City is going to get their way into the Snake again. And Snake Corner and Snake Home at minimum for cold-blooded, trying to identify where any and all these other players are. Cold-blooded, Countdown, Snake 3, Dorito Home, Dorito Corner. Six minutes to go. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Mr. Martin coming up here, joining me in the booth. Just a second. Team owner of the Meanies. How's it going? Ready to party?
Ready.
Yeah. Oh, good. Mr. Martin said he's out here. He's ready to hurt some feelings. I like to see that. Are you here?
There are last. There, I don't know where I'm first. I guess I'm first.
Yeah. You guys don't know. Meanies organization coming out strong. First year was last year. Started, I think, with just the one line. Now they have like 19 lines. They're in like 17 different cities across 5 different states. No, it's not that crazy, but they do have 3 or 4 different lines. They occupy a large amount of Texas, which is very cool to see. Love to see programs take big old bites like that. Countdown here, 5 minutes to go. They are in the snake 50. They are in better positions, that is for sure. Cold Blood is in that 200 and the snake corner. It's a little move from Countdown to get themselves into the 300. This home player definitely a little lost for Countdown, playing way behind his bunker, way outside of it. I don't agree with that. I would go up, not back, up. He's trying to posture. He's just going to go from home to home. I think they're a little bit lost on the positions here. It really is kind of to the home player who decides to bounce out to the snake corner. He could have gone up and he could have gone center. I mean, I guess this technically, this doesn't help him a whole lot. This doesn't help Countdown a whole lot to go out to the snake corner unless you're gonna joystick your snake 50 player up the field. Like, hey, I got your tape, put your head down, go show up on their side of the field, go rack that 200 player in the Dorito. But if you're just gonna sit there and you're not gonna talk to each other about it, then doesn't do you a ton of good. Now that Dorito player over there at the 400 is on an island, snake corner player for Cold Blooded gets into the snake one and they shoot the Dorito player. I don't know who shot him from where, but that island Dorito player for Cold Blood is going to take the walk and it's going to be a 31 and immediately coach calls it and said that's enough. We'll take the time and up 2-1 goes Countdown City, 3 minutes 18 seconds to go.
Chuan Long with 2 on USXBL.
Oh, so neither here. All right.
So, it's my sister. I was here. This guy life is right. It's really tough. Okay. Save him. What you seconds? I do not borrow shit. That's me. That's fair. That's me saying you're gonna be from Yep. 5 captains like did.
Oni on your left, Mutiny on your right, Mutiny up 1, 6 minutes 58 seconds to go, tons of time. You can just tell that we're going to take a big bite. Goes OKC. They get to both corners. They make it there alive, but they do lose their center player. Right into the 200 goes their Dorito attacker. So a 1, 2, 3, 4. Mute. Oni gets themselves into the 200. Referee's going to get checked. I thought that he got shot in the leg, and he did. So Mutiny now getting the snake side, getting the snake corner, and the snake. Ooh boy, nearly saw each other. Made the same move at the same time. Did both snake players for both teams. So both teams mirrored up at the snake 2 and the snake corner. Unfortunately, it's the battle you can't see. But I promise they're there. Oni taking the small advantage, getting into the snake 3. Now snake 3 goes OKC, so matched up again. But deep into Oni's territory is Mutiny on the Dorito side. He's all the way into their 400. He just has to be a little bit careful here because if Oni gets into the snake 50, he definitely has a shot. Oh, and just as I say that, he gets the snake player attacker for Oni gets shot. That's going to keep their Dorito attacker nice and safe over there on the 400. And now if either one of these guys falls for Oni, it's game over. 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And the Mutiny snake corner player has an opportunity if he wants. He can do center stuff. Instead, the snake player is going to do it himself. He's going to get the cross kill on the Oni Dorito insert player. There is the concession, and up 3-1 goes OKC with 5 minutes, 25 seconds to go. So that was a really nice point there. I like the breakout. I like the aggressiveness. They did exactly what they needed to do. And there's whole another body left alive over there in that Dorito insert bunker that I can never see from here, unfortunately. So well done there from OKC. 3 minutes 18 to go in this one. 2-1 in favor of Countdown City over Cold Blooded.
What was it first? The summaries. 22 seconds.
Five alive for both teams and a poison at the 50 brick. They know they're there. Ooh, did he shoot him over the top? He does. A jump shot. Shot him square in the face. Really in the cheek, but a nice shot. Ooh, is that a hit or is that a rub on his hand? Gotta be rub. Well, that might actually be a wrap on his pinky. Center player for Cold Blooded there. Nice jump shot to shoot his poison. Stays alive, and now he can stay on the snake. Snake player isn't there, but he can take the lane away from the snake player. Instead, he drops the lane, lets the snake player get it. So there goes Countdown into the 200 now. I don't know. He knows it's there now. Cold Blooded, 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go. They definitely know they're going to need to push. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies left alive. 4, Countdown City. Countdown making their way into the snake insert bunker. Makes their clean. Snake 1 and Snake 3 for Cold Blooded. But they do shoot that snake attacker for Countdown. That's going to let Cold Blooded get to their side of the field. He's going to try to shoot that home player on the Dorito side home player. Can't connect with him from there. Then he gets on his belly with a minute 27, expecting a rundown here that isn't coming. Oh, and they shoot the snake insert player. It just needs to be called. They shoot the home player. Just one body left alive is over there in the Dorito 2. 1 minute 11 seconds to go. Should be plenty of time. They are pounding that Dorito. He is still alive for the moment. And he is shot now. And with what's going to end up being right around 30. Well, what are we going to do? Are we going to play for extra time? We are going to play for more time. So we will see another point between these two. 35 seconds to go. 2-2. We haven't seen a 35-second point. Well, I haven't seen a 35-second point yet all day. I haven't seen the timer be at about this time with the score tied. It's 35 seconds. That's definitely enough to win the game. Ooh, I hopefully we get some fireworks.
I got it squared out before though. That was just the more important. Oh wow. You're right here.
There's a timeout from one of the teams. Extend that break just slightly. 5 minutes, 25 seconds to go. More than likely a timeout from Oni. Trying to get together a better game plan and try to see if they can figure out a good hard punch. Put on Mutiny here. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Just a reminder, after the set, we are going to take a quick lunch. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of you in this stream, so you know, this is the time. I don't know if you guys like watch like MTV where they go to a commercial and they're like, "This is a good chance to look at your phone. Now is the time where you should check your messages and stuff." So why don't you take that 15, do some terrible desk scrolling, some messaging, some whatnots. Put that timer on and then get back to us. I know like I said, there are thousands of you in here watching this, and I'm sorry to disappoint all of you guys for 15 minutes, but it's like a halftime. It's like halftime of a football game. Just gotta take a little break, get everybody, a banana, Gatorade, really just a bowl full of beans. Anyway, 5:25. OKC with that same breakout as last time. This one not as effective as they lose both of those runners. They lose both those corner players, and now just 3 bodies left alive. Running referee checking this snake player for Austin Oni. He is clean. So still 5 bodies left alive, and Oni doing what they needed to do on the rip. Let's see if they're able to convert. Now into the snake 2 goes OKC. An interesting way to get into the snake 2. He went from the center tower back to the home, back to the snake insert, now into the snake 2, and he's going to be able to stop Oni from getting too much further. But he's playing. Oh, and he gets the shot in on Oni, snake player. That's going to be big, 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 big. And here comes a huge run. Somehow stays alive. They're in the snake 50. Got a running referee going to check a Dorito player. Dorito player's clean. Oni player gets absolutely sloshed. Oni player gets sloshed over the top of your screen on the Dorito 4. Just 2 bodies left alive for Oni, and it's falling apart. And what started as a 53 in the first 10 seconds has now gone all the way back to a 34. Yeah, has now gone to a 31. Oh, so maybe if Oni can copy what they did the first 10 seconds and then just evolve then from that a little bit further and get some more dubs on the board. But unfortunately, this is going to be this is the beginning of the end for Oni. 3 minutes, 28 seconds to go. OKC is going to win this point at some point, and they're going to win this match highly likely with a score of 4-1. The snake player, yeah, finally puts his head down. Needs to go one more. Needs to go one more. They've just lost the kill count. They don't know that they don't know the corner's dead. They don't know there's only one body left alive, and that's okay. OKC in firm control with plenty of time, up on points and up on bodies. Just playing a smarter brand of paintball and not trying to run themselves into guns that they're not sure are there. And then Miller just picked him up there on the Dorito. I think he saw that it was kind of moving around. Ooh, shoot that pod! Shoot the pod! Oh, I thought he shot the pod out of his hand. That would have been another gross major. Yeah, so Miller is convinced that there's a snake corner here, and I'm not 100% for sure, but pretty convinced that there's no corner, that he's already been killed. Yeah, Miller has the option here. He really should he's kind of just peeking and checking. He's not really sure. He just needs to have his guy just lay a lace of paint up there on that bunker. Don't let your buddy get run down. You'll be just fine. Takes one more here. Oh, see, and come on. Miller should know that he's exactly where he was at there. And the Dorito player for OKC on the cross on this corner player. I'm gonna feel really stupid if there's a corner player here the whole time, but I'm fairly certain that there's not. And I will be I will be very disappointed if OKC does not win this point. If somehow they let this go all the way down, which is now ticking at just a minute. Hopefully they get the 60-second call and they put something to it. And it's just very content Miller is to roll this gun on this Dorito player. Here comes a run. Yeah, so he's just convinced that he's there still. I like the aggressiveness. Just go. Yeah. Yeah, he's there. Now he sees. Now they can put it on him. I just cannot believe that this guy is still alive. Talk about this last Dorito player for 3 minutes as he's able to get into the 300 alive. What's happening? They do finally shoot him. He's going to ask his buddy for a check. We're running out of time. Hit the buzzer. Oh, this would, oh, things of pure comedy had he not hit the buzzer in time. So they used all of that. 3 minutes, but they got it. OKC's going to win 4-1. We're going to go back to this one. 2-2. It's 35 seconds to go. After this, we're taking a lunch. But don't go away, because this 35 seconds should be explosive. I'm hoping. I'd like to see a team go for the win here. It's very possible that both teams decide that they're okay with their margin and they're okay with taking the tie. And it's very possible that both teams decide, oh, absolutely not. We'll take more, sir. But we're gonna find out here. Just a hot second how these teams are feeling. I'm going to attempt to find something to eat that isn't a Circle K cookie. Oh, that player's definitely out. He's hitting the arm. Oh boy. So here's a big punch from Cold Blooded. 20 seconds to go. They're on their side of the field. There's only 3 bodies left alive. Oh, that's not going to work. Nope. But one does get shot. Another one gets shot. There is going to be enough time. 13, 12, 10. Yeah. Fun. Fun. And he's pumped about it. Cold Blooded, super pumped about it. That player was very confident going to the box. I'm certain that he's not hit. He's not. That's it. With 7 seconds remaining, Cold Blood is going to take that one up 3-2. That was big time. And we're going to lunch. Scene 15. Right, boys and girls, I'm back. We're partying. It's the Tulsa Saints. It's Austin hype. It's 1-0. It's 10:17 left on the clock. Wind is starting to whistle a little bit. Clouds starting to move a little bit. We got a running referee just absolutely screaming at people. Two Tulsa Saints are going to take the walk. Quick 53 in favor of Austin hype. Making their way out to Dorito corner, up into the Dorito wing, and then a very quick concession there, maybe a little bit too quick. Concession nonetheless for the Saints. Don't know much about the Saints. I think that they're new. Let's see. I'll have to find them. Oh, Houston Homicide versus Gunners. Ooh, this is gonna be a man. Shouldn't have walked away for the first point of this. So, judging from the score, it looks like there was a nearly 5-minute point there. Ended up with Houston Homicide taking the 1-0 over the Gunners. Gunners, if you were to blindly ask my pick as to who would win this tournament, it would definitely be them. They are NXL champions. They are USXBL event champions. These guys are coached by Jesse Stevens, who plays with AC Diesel. He is a rock star coach. He gives these guys exactly what they need, it seems like, because these guys can absolutely put it on people. Let's see if they're able to clean it up here. I do know Homicide can definitely play. Had some good games. Running referee. Oh, running one. Here it is, the first one. There goes the yellow bird for running one. He says, "Dog, don't question me." My favorite referee, Mr. Juan, over there on the blind. So it's not even on camera. Son of a. God, he needs to be on the other side of the field. I need to ask him. Well, what you didn't see is running Juan going in, checking a player, tapping him on the shoulder, saying, "Please get the hell out, sir," and then throwing a flag. And the other player questioned him, like, "What are you talking about?" Anyway, I think it's just two bodies left alive. Oh, now that I realize that, yeah, we just had to move our table back because I can't, because it might rain. But now it's stopped my ability to look over the edge here and kind of see what's happening a little bit on the snake as well. Either way, they are in the snake 3, and the snake 1 is the Gunners. They're also at the Dorito side home, the Dorito 2. And I think it's just both. Oh, it's both homes and the 300 for Homicide. Here goes Rivera up to their snake. He's in their snake 3 now on their side of on Houston Homicide side of the field. And if he plays that, yeah, if he doesn't just tuck himself all the way in it, he can get a clear shot at the home. Instead, he trades with the corner player. So the lead attacker for the Gunners is shot, but the lead defender for Homicide over there on the snake corner is also shot. I think it's just the snake side home remaining for Houston Homicide. Oh no, he does still have that Dorito. So 3-on-2. Tactical retreat here for Corey James. Playing the Corey James plays a fun position out here. He plays like I call it a dynamic 3, where he can play the home and lace out people no problem on the rip, and then from there transition directly into the snake 1. Seen it plenty of times on many different layouts. It's an explosive combination to be able to play two really good sides of the two really good positions like that. So he is a very, very dangerous player. I've always said he plays a little bit loose, but he gets the job done. Maybe it's just his style. He just plays a little bit loose. Oh, and Corey gets the shot in on that snake, and just the Dorito player remaining. They are going to trade. Yep. Is this going to be a penalty? Oh, if it is a penalty, I think that they were maybe looking to see if they were going to call a penalty on homicide or not. Not sure exactly what was talked about down there, but either way, Gunners are going to take that one. They're going to even this one up 1-1, 4 minutes, 4 seconds to go. So 2 long points. There's 8 minutes taken out of that. 8 minutes taken out of that set. Over 2 points. 2 teams that can really, really play, Homicide and Gunners. Homicide player doing a great job of collecting his own pods. Got a little pod tower up there. Multicolored pod tower. Well done. Hands the tower to his pod runner, and off he goes. Austin Hype commanding lead so far. Over Tulsa Saints with 9 minutes 56 seconds remaining. That's right. I was going to check this out. I was going to see a little bit about this roster if I can find them. Running referee. Going to check an Austin Hype player. You are hit. That's a penalty. 2 taking the walk. Poison right here at the center of your screen. Into the 300. Ooh. Get out. Is that on another penalty? Torched up that center 50 player. Continued to run, but definitely clearly had a shot on his face. Tulsa Saints, we got a Timothy Belair, Bennett Bryant, Jacob James, John Swanson, Jacob Weber, Grant Davis, Richard Langston, and Coach Amanda Langston. Not any names I recognize. And I have no idea what their experience is. I can tell you that I haven't seen the Tulsa Saints as a USXBL team all year. They do have flashy jerseys that are all matchy-matchy, though. So, step 1 complete. Ag game. Strong. Unfortunately, Snake Corner, and I believe that Snake Corner the only body left alive for the Tulsa Saints, and he looks a little uncomfortable back there. One, two. It's at least a 2-on-1. I'm fairly certain that's 3v1. But we're shooting way across the field at each other now, as opposed to somebody trying to take a bit of a bite. 7 minutes, 54 seconds remaining. So we'll see. It looks like, yeah, so one of the Austin Hype the home player on the Snake side, he was just looking Dorito side and plastering paint over there. So I just think that they're not 100% certain what the kill count is out here. It should be, yeah, judging by the referees, the only body left alive is this Snake Corner. This could be abnormally drawn out. Yeah, just everybody just chilling in their bunkers. All 3 players with 0 interest in going anywhere. It's Tulsa Saint player making his way. He moved his way all the way from Snake Corner. Now he's at the Dorito wedge. I think that they know that he's there. Now he's into the Dorito 4. This is just, how did they, how does it happen? I don't know how Austin Hype hasn't been able to diagnose and team up to shoot this last player, but time ticking away instead. 5 minutes 50 and counting. And this has turned into a one-on-one. I for the life of me cannot figure out how, but we have a Austin Hype player who's in Snake 2, now retreating to Snake 1. He's absolutely lost the player for Tulsa Saints. Tulsa Saints is all the way at the 200 of Austin Hype. I don't think that that the player has any idea where he is, and he's gonna shoot him. Oh my goodness. And Tulsa Saints gonna hit the buzzer, 4 minutes 54 to go. And you can, I don't know if you're able to hear their sideline. I think that they're just as impressed as I am. It's Tulsa Saints not going quietly into the rainy night. Plenty of time left on that clock for Tulsa to claw back another game, unless they, want to make it another 8-minute game, then they're gonna have some issues. But other than that, back to this one. Gunners and Houston Homicide. 4 minutes 4 seconds to go, tied up 1-1. We've had just 2 points played in the 8 minutes of game time, so I would expect a bit of maybe a slower point this time around as well.
Where's the side of this? Hold a second.
Mix up on the box from Homicide, change their positions late. Take a big old jump, get into the 200, make it there alive, but they do lose their home player. Oh, they do lose that Dorito side attacker as well. So a 53 real early in favor of Gunners. Looks like they've picked up on that pretty good. Into the snake side wing, 5 alive. Into the Dorito insert bunker. Here's McKenna here at the bottom of your screen for the Gunners. Playing a little bit of no man's land here. This bunker has not played a whole lot. Oh, yeah. And Homicide tries to escape the snake insert bunker, gets about 1 step out, gets blasted in the loader, and he's gone 2, now a 52. Here comes McKenna. Saw that he makes the move into the snake corner. Goes Homicide. They're gonna try to pinch him out. McKenna's gonna look cross. He's gonna try to get a shot in on this. Oh, here's a launch. So those two are gonna trade, and Gunners are gonna win that one in a much quicker point than anticipated. They're gonna go up 2-1 with 2 minutes 50 seconds to go. Skies are getting darker. Wind is getting whippier. I do enjoy the rain. Not so much during tournament time. It is, you can tell guys are getting some pretty good slides out there in terms of the stickiness of the turf itself. It seems to be very light. That could mean, if it does rain and we get a little bit of water on the turf, that could mean a lot of oversliding, which for me could be a ton of fun because you see people just getting roasted as they overslide. Oh, that was a bunch of lightning over there. It was a little farther away. All right. 4 minutes 54. 2-1 Austin Hype. Gonna have a poison right here at the 50 or not because he judged him perfectly, chopped that beam, and stayed alive. Austin Hype takes a 54 advantage. Center player gets shot. 44 now. Oh, and a little bomb, a little birdie going off on the side of Tulsa Saints. They're going to lose their Dorito side, totally blown open now. Just 2 bodies left alive. Snake 50. Here comes a rundown. See ya. Gonna shoot that corner player as well. Did he step out of bounds? I guess not. Oh, we called him out. Oh, they did call him out. He did step out. I thought so too.
It's out there, but why? What's that? If you have a white Ford 3/4 ton truck with a license plate on the front, starting with PXR, you left that shit on since this morning. Thank you. Oh.
I know who should go back.
Oh my god. Sucks to be you. I mean, we're about to go through hell, but hell, I feel delicious, dude. No. Opportunity is fast. At this point, it's hunker down and put on your jacket time.
Car.
I would go to the damn car.
I'm working on it.
I would stay in the damn car.
Oh, that's not nice.
I got Andrew. Andrew got a sucker too.
I did pack my jacket.
There it is.
Also, enjoy the rain. That big one is not that good.
See that?
It's like that.
Big like. I know. I've been watching it come in.
I'm gonna see how fast I can. Not gonna run.
Don't run.
I know. I picked it up for someone for myself.
Okay.
All right, everybody. It looks like it is about to rain. That's why it's gotten significantly darker on your screen. That is why things are whipping a little bit harder. Rain is slowly starting to fall. It's not impossible that things shut off for a second or we pause games for a little bit. There is lightning in the. It seems pretty far away, but it's fairly in the vicinity. So keeping you low as my camera's now getting. Oh shit! I'll try to fix that camera. That's my camera being taken down, so I'm going to take a break because I'm not going to be able to draw the picture for you guys the way that you deserve. So we'll lower it a little bit, and we'll get back to you in just a few minutes. Trying to put a cover on the camera so that we can keep the stream going in the rain. Give us a minute.
Well, Taylor, I don't think it's for lonely night in the capital. You really made Can you press approve? I'm moving stuff. Sorry. Oh, shite. Oh, thank God it was just the fan. Makes me happier. You're becoming uncomfortable. That's the pop.
Test, 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 test. All right, I think that we're on again. I assume that nobody's on the stream. I also can't really hear myself. Test, test, test. That didn't do anything. Test, test. Test, test. Test, 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 test. I don't know why that is. TKO. Valley Tudo against Shut Up We're Trying. 6 minutes. Six minutes, 27 seconds. God, this audio is. Why is it so bad? I can't hear anything. I think it's these headphones. Hello, test, 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 test. All right. I think it's working. Chat, if anyone's in the chat, you guys tell me if you can hear me, please. Shut Up We're Trying is on the right, TKO is on the left, 5 minutes, 27 seconds remaining. One, two bodies at least left alive for Shut Up We're Trying. I can't see. They're in the snake as well, and the snake won. TKO at the snake 2, the snake 1, the Dorito side home, and the Dorito 200. Shut Up We're Trying at the Dorito side wing, the Dorito side home, and the snake 1. Test, test, test. Yeah, I still have no idea if this is working or not. There's a concession from Shut Up We're Trying. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies still left alive for TKO. Austin Oni coming back on the field. Looks like Oni's going to be on the right, and Countdown City 210 will be on the left. I'm kind of, yeah, I don't know, none of you can see me in the booth, but I no longer can see my computer. because we backed everything up because of the rain and everything is wet. So now I'm standing at the kind of at the edge here. So I don't know what's happening on the computer. Oh, and a tough ball for Oni. Looked like he was trying to take the center, didn't make it. They end up doubling the snake side home. The snake runner gets shot, and things a little bit off for Oni from the rip. But they even it up and shoot one of the countdown players on the snake on the Dorito side. He was on the Dorito side fill-in bunker. Nice dive from Oni, gets themselves into the Dorito side wing. Now into the snake entry bunker for Austin Oni, trying to get a shot in on that home play. Plays catch with himself and eats one to the face instead. Oh yeah, running referee going to check a player for a shot inside the pack. Is going to remove L, but the snake corner left for Countdown City. That player is going to take the walk from Oni on the Dorito side. So it's going to be a 2-on-1. Oh, just got shot in the arm. Yep. And Oni going to put this point on the board. Yeah, the issue with me standing in front of the all of my stuff is I don't know what the game time is. I don't know what the score is. Without me walking back and forth around this huge table. Oh, so game time finished there. So we're going to go into Xball. I just heard from Bobby. Looking at my upside down on my screen here, looks like it's going to be TKO and shut up. We're trying 3 minutes 39 seconds to go. TKO up 3-1.
Now.
Just scoring away some of these bunkers, deflating and inflating them as necessary.
Seconds.
3-1. Shut up, we're trying against the ropes. TKO is going to take a walk. He's going to overslide that snake corner bunker. Shut up, we're trying also overslides the same bunker, but he does stay alive, but the TKO fills that same snake corner bunker again. Also at this snake side wing here, thinking that this player for Shut Up We're Trying is at the snake 50. He's not. He's at the snake 3. He will be at the snake 50 here in a second, I think. Like he's trying to get a shot in on the corner. Yeah, so here, Shut Up We're Trying now at the snake 50. He's gonna try to Howdy what? And he's oh my goodness, and he misses the entry from TKO. TKO gets themselves into the snake 3, And if he leans back a little bit further, he's going to get his head chopped off by the Shut Up We're Trying player at the center. Meanwhile, Shut Up We're Trying player gets eliminated out of the Dorito 300. Yeah, and there, Shut Up We're Trying at the center 50. He does not know where that snake player is. He just knows that he's existing somewhere. He is glued in on this and should give the Dorito 3 player for TKO a bit of extra wiggle room to move over there. He does, and then he manages not to shoot that player. They are pinching him hard now. Good move down here from Kazem. How on earth? The Shut Up We're Trying player stays alive. Now he is shot. He's going to get run down a little bit extra, too. Takes one right in the face. TKO will walk this one in with 4 bodies still left alive. And they're going to win this set 4-1.
Going wrong. Points approved. Really finished. Yep.
One more in playoffs? right, we're gonna get going. Mutiny, LA Extreme D4 Black. This is bound to be very good. Mutiny definitely just seems to kind of play with a chip on their shoulder. As one of them's gonna take the walk, mirrored walk actually. Two of them are gonna take the walk. So 43 early in favor of Mutiny, getting themselves into this Dorito insert bunker. Snake insert bunker for OKC. Snake 3. Oh, and a huge overslide, and he got shot for it. Yes, he did. LA Extreme D4 Black, and that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Is the turf already seemed a little not didn't seem like it was a problem. Like, just seemed like people were sliding no problem. You put some water down here, and people will be going for joyrides across the field, and as such, overslid the bunker, got shot to pay for it, and now a 32 in favor of OKC. They are at the Snake 2, the Dorito insert, and the Dorito 2. Playing a little bit of this no man's land goes this player for LAX. This kind of the rarely played center 50 wing, if you will. Now he doesn't even need a bunker. Just totally blind. He's about to get absolutely shredded by this Snake player. And he's blocked out. Oh, and then he gets torn to pieces. So a 31 now. He did a good job, that LA Extreme player, of probing and trying to get some nifty different angles. This LA Extreme player at the bottom of your screen was calling for a cross shot kill. Looked like on that Dorito player. Looked like he just skimmed him. So a 31 now, and he is going to take the walk. So OKC, they are going to win this point. Looks like they've lost the kill count though. The Dorito player just chilling on the tape, and there's the concession from LAX. That's the D4 black line. Oh, my back is killing me. Oh, we got the Saints. Saints are back out here again. That looks like countdown, right? I have to peer over. Yeah, the Tulsa Saints, Countdown City. I told the Saints Spiritu Santi before they played their first match, which they lost. So maybe not the right form of encouragement, or maybe they didn't understand what I was talking about. That's not possible. Little bit of an overslide trying to get himself into the snake insert bunker, but he does make it there alive. There's a poison up here at the center, but absolutely destroyed by the snake player at the bottom of your screen for the Saints. Countdown getting into the snake one. There's the home player on the snake side. Thought about that he wanted to either go to the snake insert or the corner, decided to change his mind and stay in that bunker. So 4 bodies. A 44 actually, as one of the Saints. Now 2 of the Saints take the walks. So the Saint out of the center and the Saint on the Dorito side. So the Dorito side completely blown out for countdown. Let's see if they're able to take advantage of this. They do have a Dorito 2 player, but they are doubled up, are the Saints here, the Snake at the Snake 2 and the Snake 3. So they're going to have some cross shots over there for sure. And they can keep that Dorito player honest. So the Snake 2 player is launching balls over at that Dorito 2. Now so is the Snake 2 player. Here's a nice up from Olivia, it looks like. All of a countdown here. Turns this corner here. Is able to get. Yeah, that's really peak. Trying to get. They know each other here at the bottom of your screen. Snake 50 versus Snake 3 and Snake 2. He's going to look to go highway. Oh, there's Snake 3, Snake 2, and Snake insert. Oh, and a bad death, a crossfield death goes one of the countdown players, so a 33 now. That Dorito player all alone for countdown. Snake player trying to get a shot. Oh, it does. Yeah, nice shot. Oh, I don't. It might have not been him. I think that might have actually been his two behind him. But they do get the shot in on that Snake insert player. Just two bodies left, and you can tell this countdown player he wants to take the highway, but he's just very hesitant on it. So there is another Snake player. I'm just not certain that they know that he's there. If he, as soon as he shoots his gun, though, he's gonna know. Oh, and he turns away at the last wrong minute. Gets absolutely clobbered by the countdown player. And with 3 bodies left alive, countdown will go up 1-0. OKC and LAX coming back onto the field, exchanging some pleasantries on their way to the box.
Seconds. 14 seconds. Seconds.
LAX taking a big bite on the Snake side, getting into the Snake 2, Snake 3, Snake 50. They're also into the Snake corner, into the Dorito 2, the center tower, and the Dorito side home. OKC, one player taking a walk from somewhere on the Snake side. They have the Snake insert bunker, the middle tower, the Dorito insert, and the Dorito, but the Dorito player gets shot up down here at the bottom of my screen. Jake absolutely ripping. Oh, lacrosse, Jake. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his last name for LAX here. He's going to turn the corner and try to get a shot in on the Snake insert bunker. And he does, shoots him in the arm. He should shoot this tower. Ooh, he just missed him. That's okay. Yeah, he can come all he wants. He'll take all that far. Yeah, he's gonna get clopped up. That's just the Dorito 200 remaining. That player bounced out as well. Miller took a lot of paint there for OKC. It's on his front, it's on his side, it's on his back. And with 3 bodies still, 4 bodies, 3 bodies left alive, 4 bodies, 3 or 4. LAX gonna take this point and tie this one up. 1-1. Here come your Tulsa Saints, not to be confused with that pro team. The Latin Saints. It's not them. Although they might do okay out here in D4. Royals take big bites. Snake 1, Dorito 2, Snake corner, and make it all there alive. They also get to the Snake 50, and they draw a penalty on countdown. So a 53 in favor of the Royals. He's going to absolutely punish that center player. Now a 52. Just the Snake side home and the Snake entry for countdown. Snake entry is going to get shot, and one of the quicker points of the day. Saints are going to stay 5 alive, draw a penalty, and kill 5 in about 20 seconds. Yeah, one of the quicker points of the day for sure. And a Spiritu Santi for the Saints.
Tell me next time I'll get on the radio. For all seconds.
I believe. Yeah, this game is 1-1. 8 and some change remaining. Both teams 5 alive. Oh, one of them gets lapped up at that center tower. Yeah, I'm still convinced that center tower is just, it just doesn't seem to be doing people a whole lot of good. It's okay for a minute. You just got to get out of there. You're just going to get, just seems like you can just get pinched from a million different positions. Into the 400 goes OKC and to the 200. Oh, but he gets shot in the head. He gets shot in the arm. Yep. So 54 in favor of LA. X. Stake. 3-player. Down here for LAX. Asking for information. Trying to get the picture drawn in his head to determine what he can and cannot do. The answer of what he can do is, yeah, put his head down, show up at the Snake 50, and now if he backs out from this position, he can get a cross shot in on the Dorito insert bunker, who's going to show himself in second. Yeah. Oh, and let's look across, look across, look across. And he's going to get absolutely diced up as this LA player from the 400 of the OKC player in the 400 of LAX, and now OKC into the Snake 50 as well. And from this Snake 50 position, well, he's gonna put his head down, show up on their side. He should be able to get a shot out of that Dorito. Yeah, but he missed it. So he missed the Dorito 200, and now the 300's on him. But the 300 is gonna get run down. 200 is gonna get run down. The Snake, but is also gonna get shot for OKC, and that Dorito side attacker for OKC. So now it's 2-on-1 in favor of OKC with just the Snake corner remaining for LAX. Captain Miller here at the bottom of your screen for OKC. He was looking cross there, trying to look to get a shot in on a Dorito. That there's just nothing there, and he's going to look to keep that cross. There's just nothing for him to shoot at there. It's just that corner. Silence on the field. No guns being shot. Shoots him right in the head, does Miller. That is going to cap it. That'll be 5 kills. There's the concession. And 2-1 in favor of OKC with just a shade under 5 minutes to go. And the rain is coming again. And it is dark in the distance. See if that makes its way to us. That coming at us?
I was told that there was no crowd.
Confirmed those dark skies are creeping their way towards us. I know you can't see the sky, but just watch the screen because it's about to get darker and darker and darker and wetter.
42 seconds. Same a second.
Loud noise is nothing to worry about. Just my rain protecting equipment trying to be set up, and by that I just mean random cases and boxes. Countdown City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies alive. They're at the center 50. They're at the Snake 3. They're at both homes, and they're at the Dorito 2. Watching one of the Saints players take a walk. Oh, and here goes the penalty. Snake player is going to take the walk. Discussion between the referee and maybe one of the coaches over here. Three bodies left alive for Countdown. 3 bodies left alive for the Royals. Royals in Snake 2, Snake Corner, Dorito 2. Countdown, center 50, Dorito 3, Dorito side home. And did that Snake player just get shot? No, because that player is shooting the wrong side of the bunker. Royal player just gonna put his belly down and wait for a rundown that's absolutely never coming. Oh, but his 2 gets shot. A little mistaken phantom ball. So there goes the Royals Snake Corner and just 2 bodies remaining. Into the 400 though go the Royals trying to get a shot in on that center Rick player, and he just can't see enough of him. Oh, and he gets shot, does the Royals player out of the Doritos. Just 1 body left alive. 31 now in favor of Countdown. This Royals player, he's in trouble. He doesn't look very comfortable. His jersey says MAGA on the back. This Countdown player can just kind of walk his way down the Doritos for free. And he might be able to do it and hit the buzzer without ever seeing the Snake player, because Snake player never pops his head up. Nothing to see. Yeah, he's just going to walk himself in there and hit the buzzer. Finally decides to look inside or lift his body up, but fortunately that game already over.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
LAX snake player gonna take the walk, trying to get himself into snake one on the rip. 5, yes, 5 bodies left alive for OKC. They're at the snake insert. They're both snake home, Dorito home. Now into the Dorito side wing and also the Dorito 2. LAX D4 black at the center can, both the snake. They're at the snake home. Now they moved out into the Dorito fill bunker as well as the Dorito 200. Now into the 400 goes OKC, and here's where it's going to get troublesome for that center player for LAX. It should be that that player can look inside from there and get a pretty good angle on that center player. As soon as that center player decides to come off of this snake lane even a little bit, he might not be dropping that lane anytime soon, as they have picked up the OKC player at the snake 3. But here's where they can really own. They shoot the Dorito player. But yeah, here's where they can really pinch that center player, put him in, push him towards their Dorito player. And now he should absolutely torch him, but he gets shot in the foot on his way in. So a 42 in favor of OKC. Well, the Dorito player gets shot for LAX and just that center bunker remaining, and this is gonna hurt. That's 3 referees trying to pull the same body. He finally does leave. And that is going to. Oh, there is still 1 player left for LA. I did not see that they had a snake corner still, as they are trying to piece him up. They shoots him in the hip. OKC going to walk this one in and take a 3-1 lead. 2 minutes 31 seconds to go.
Seconds. 42 seconds. 20 seconds.
Royals on your left, countdown on your right. Countdown gets the Dorito corner and the snake 2. They make it there alive. Royals lose 1. Countdown loses 1 out of the home. Countdown loses another 1 out of the Dorito, and a 43 in favor of the Royals in the first 10. Another take a walk for Countdown's going to get blasted from the snake player, and the snake 3 for the Royals. Now a 42 in favor of those Royals, with just the snake 3 and the Dorito side home remaining for Countdown. And he's calling the baby. He's calling the Dorito corner, but that player was shot on the rip. So he must have seen some wind move the bunker or something going on over there. But he's convinced that there is somebody over there. Now into the snake 50 goes Countdown. I don't know if they know that he got there. There's nobody really watching that. Oh, and that home player gets shrouded out. They do trade. So that's actually just a fine trade for the Royals. Royals now with 3 bodies left alive versus 1 Countdown City player at the Dorito side home bunker. People should get shot sooner rather than later. So 3-1 in favor of OKC. LAX D4 definitely needs to move. They do shoot 2 OKC players, 1 of the Dorito players, and 1 somewhere off of the snake side. Oh, here's going to be a nice little run from the LAX player. He's going to dice up 1. If he's trying to get a shot in on the baby. I don't think there is a baby. Now he's going to get a shot in on the corner. He's going to shoot him 2. Stab this guy 2 in a nice move, and he does get finally shot. I think his own player shot him. Oh, and a red. That's going to be okay. They are going to have enough bodies to pull. Yeah, that one's pulled. That one's pulled. Yeah, I think his own teammate shot him, and then he came and ran down that last home player. Very lucky for LAX D4. Yeah, confirmed from head ref Bobby. His teammate was shooting that same lane, trying to keep him in, and 1 stray ball hit his teammate before he was able to put that bunker on the player. It's going to result in that red penalty, but no harm. Luckily, no foul in that particular scenario, as there are enough bodies to pull, and the point is still approved. We'll go back here to the Royals versus Countdown, which is a 2-2 score with 3 minutes 57 seconds left. So it's a good one here. A barn burner, if you will. Oh. 2 Royals gonna take the walk basically out of the same snake corner bunker. One went, got shot, wasn't sure. 1 filled, kind of got confused, got shot. Doesn't matter. They're still eliminated. That's still going to be only 3 bodies left. Countdown 1, 2, 3, at least 4 bodies. It's a late move from the Royals, try to get into the snake corner. He somehow does manage to make it there alive. Here goes Countdown, trying to match, trying to get into their corner. Overslides it a little bit, but does make it there alive. Now he's going to try to battle coast to coast. 3 bodies still left alive for the Royals. They're in the Dorito 200, the Dorito home, and the snake corner. 1, 2, 3. I only see 4 bodies for Countdown. They're in the snake corner of the middle tower, the Dorito insert, and the Dorito side home. This player here, Davis, for the Royals, what he doesn't. Oh, and he gets a shot on the Dorito. Get him out of his arm. Yep. Kills the Dorito. That was the snake insert player that had moved himself over. I was going to say that Davis, if he just moved himself and one more bunker up, he can get a shot on the snake insert bunker, but, you know, don't listen to me. Royals making 2 moves on the Dorito side into the Dorito 300 and the Dorito insert bunker. Snake player trying to get a shot in on the Dorito side home player, but he's tucked in. Now this Royal player definitely needs to go. He does shoot that center tower. 2-pack and counting. Davis down here. They shoot the corner. They shoot the snake corner. Just the one body, just the Dorito side home player left alive for Countdown. Davis is either very excited or is jumping to see if there are any players. And he's jumping to see if there are any players. He's going to try to shoot that home player. That home player does get smacked up. And a 3-pack for Davis there. As they are going to go up 3-2 with 1:40 to go. An exciting one here.
Let's do it, man. Let's go. Hold on a second, please. Maybe sooner for you than me, but. Hold on a second. Turn a second.
LAX in the left. Oh, the Dorito player nearly left early, as I've been talking about for a little while. That would have definitely been early. Unfortunately, he lost his kind of first step. Get him out, too. Oh, boy. That Dorito corner player is 1,000% shot over there. There goes running one. He's going to pull another penalty on LAX. He's going to go. One. Corner player. Corner player. Oh my goodness. And he's going to, yeah, he got absolutely slapped up. So he's got it. Yeah. And he's had, oh, what? Oh. Game stop. Hold on. Oh my goodness. And the player. refs having a discussion out here and trying to see exactly what's going on, who the penalty's on, if there are bodies being pulled. Yeah, we're gonna have a meeting about it because I am confused as well. This is why we need replay. This is definitely why we need replay. I'm just gonna put the mic down while these refs confer. I will have them tell me what exactly is the call, and I will let you guys know. Roderick.
I'm listening. Penalty point goes for Green. Andy down one.
Mutiny down one.
Oh my god, they just got so hosed. And they don't even know it.
So yeah, after the conference there from the referees, looks like it's going to be one body down for OKC. LAX is going to get the swing point. I believe that's going to be 3-3. And OKC going to start down a body. And I just hate to say it, but there was a missed call. Player that ended up drawing that red penalty was shot in the Dorito corner, shot in the shoulder, ran down, drew the penalty, and got his team the point. Yeah. No. Anyway, Royals, Countdown City, minute 40 seconds to go. I'm sorry, this is the Saints. The Saints and Countdown City. Saints up 3-2, minute 40 to go. All five alive for the Saints. All five alive for Countdown. Saints get themselves into the snake one. Countdown's got to move. Don't do what I hate. Please don't do what I hate, guys. Get on them horses. You got people. They do shoot one of the Royals. 40 seconds. Center player straddling, posturing, penalty on Countdown's going to blow out their Dorito, their snake side. Another player taking the walk for the Royals. Still 3 bodies left alive for the Royals. Come on, you got to go, center player. He wants to go, straddling that snake beam again. The issue is that when he turns this corner, he's going to get absolutely hosed by this. The snake player puts his head down for Royals. He's going to turn. They are going to shoot that center player. Now it's a 22. I don't think the center player definitely has. Oh, not enough time. Well, so the Royals are going to take the W. Countdown City. At least they're I don't know. They attempted kind of to run it kind of a little bit. I don't know. The more I say it, the more I don't like it. I don't, that goes along with coaching. It goes along with experience. It goes along with clock management. It goes along with having teammates that have been here and done that and have seen those kind of things to know that, the 10 seconds is just, it's not a lot of time. Those seconds tick away so quick. And you just got to punch it. You just can't win unless you hit the buzzer. Or unless the refs, technically give it to you, as we, discussed earlier in the day. But you got to get on your horse. You got to go. You got to push it. Ah. LAX, OKC down 1. 54 seconds to go. 3-3. OKC does get themselves into the snake. Get themselves into the snake. Ooh, that was very, very close to a penalty. 44. Into the Dorito 200. Goes OKC. Into the snake 2. Gun problems is LAX. That gun is down. Making moves into the 400. Goes LAX. Looking to get across. 22 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to have enough time. Just too many bodies left alive for OKC. And what I predicted to be a good fight was, in fact, a good fight. Here comes a last-minute run. He's going to get torn apart. It's a 32, but there's not enough time. Yeah. And a tie for these two. Seen a lot of ties today. This one's going to end 3-3. That was a good match. It was a good match as predicted. That was a good match as predicted. However, I don't know if OKC doesn't win that match. Ten minutes? 10 minutes? 2 minutes. So this is the last prelim set of the day. You've been watching D4 all day. This is the last of the prelims. After this, you are going to see 2 playoff rounds. I believe it'll be the Ochos of D4. Yes, confirming with Roderick as I'm saying that. Yes, Roderick has confirmed we are going to see the Ochos of the playoffs of D4 over here on this field. So we have this set and 2 more to go, and then I am leaving you for the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Perhaps I will be a little bit more lively. I got quite literally not one single solitary second of sleep. Not a one. I just sat there in bed for 6 hours staring at the sky. And by the sky, I mean the ceiling, being pissed that I couldn't sleep. It was lovely. Anyway, you don't care about any of that. Here's Cold Blooded, and here is Houston Homicide. Puts 12 minutes on the clock, 0-0. Homicide taking the 200 on the rip, making it 5 alive. Cold Blooded getting to the center, and we have a poison. And I think the Homicide player knows that there's a poison. He hasn't shot his gun yet, so it's possible that he can get through here, stab this player, and get to the other side cleanly. Oh, and that was he's definitely probing his Houston Homicide. He's looking. I just don't know. Well, I think Cold Blooded does know that he's there now. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, and he's gonna get eaten alive for that. He tried to make his way. That I haven't seen that today. Homicide player tried to make his way from that center 50 and crawl into the snake side wing, but that center player was just like, oh, look, it's like a little live fish, a free kill. That center player going to eat a bunch as Houston Homicide gets their way into snake 3, even the score up 4 bodies to 4 bodies. Cold Blooded now into the snake 3, so snake 3 each for each team. Also Dorito 2 each for each team. Cold Blooded with both home bunkers. Homicide with the snake insert bunker. Yeah, so this is a 43 in favor of Cold Blooded. I didn't see that second Houston Homicide member take the walk, but he ain't there. Almost got the shot in on this snake player, posturing to go. Here comes the rundown, puts it right in his mouth hole. They're going to trade out. Maybe not the best trade for Houston Homicide, as they're going to have the 2 bodies left, but they are going to retake the Snake 50, and they also have the Dorito 2. They are excellent gunfighters, very, very good players. I believe they have at least 1 podium in this USXBL series. He's Snake player at the bottom of my screen calling for a shot in on the Snake player on his foot, but it was not shot in. No, 33. They're in that Dorito insert bunker as well as cold-blooded. And here's where you can play a little bit of the shadow game. Oh, and it like literally just disappeared as I said that. But we are coming to the time of the day where if the sun decides to pop its little head out, which it periodically has in between rains and whatnot, and start to use those shadows to determine kind of which sides of the bunker that players are playing. And oh, and a bad death from the homicide player as he gets shot out of the Dorito. So a 32 in favor of cold-blooded. They got the Snake 1, the Dorito insert, and the Dorito 300 versus the Dorito 100, and the Snake 50 down here. Down to the 200. Oh, another bad death from the Dorito player, and the Snake player gets shot at basically the exact same time. That is going to do it for this particular game, as Cold Blood is going to take a 1-0 lead over Houston Homicide at some point or another, which is right now, with 7 minutes and 42 seconds to go. Which will bring us to Gunners versus Austin Hype. And here comes the rain. Five bodies alive for the Gunners. Looks like 4 bodies alive for Hype. Oh, we get that Dorito player out of there. Oh, it's the home player. Thought they shot the headband of that Dorito player over there. I guess not. So still a Dorito 2 and a Snake 2 player, as well as that Dorito insert bunker as well for Austin. So 3 bodies left alive. 1, 2, I think 5 bodies left alive still for the Gunners. This is the last of the prelim matches before we go to playoffs. Snake 3 goes hype, but that Dorito insert bunker player for hype does get shot. They do pick up that it's kill 3. Rivera here with a fun poison. Kia shoots the hype player. They shoot the Dorito player at the same time. There is nobody over there in that corner. And Gunner's going to walk this one in 4 bodies alive. Nope, it is 5 bodies alive. And take a 1-0 lead over Austin Hype. Just a couple of wee raindrops. Nothing too bad. Sun peeking its head out. But I don't know. This Texas weather is weird. I feel like the sun could just go away and we could be stormed on in the next 10 minutes. It is very dark to my right-hand side. It does, however, look like it is going to skate by us. Homicide. Again out here versus Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded with a strong start to this one, winning the first game. 7 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in this one.
42 seconds.
Just a reminder, after this set, there'll be a small break while all the D4 brackets finish across all the fields and whatnot, so that we can determine the brackets. I'll let you know how long we think a break will be when we get a little bit closer to that point here in the next couple minutes. Cold-Blooded taking the snake corner and the Dorito insert and the center 50, and everyone making it there alive. Running referee to check the homicide player. And here goes a yellow bird as Cold-Blooded is going to lose their Dorito side, that Dorito insert player, as well as that Dorito home player. On the other side, Houston homicide player at that center is clean, so 53 in favor of homicide. They should take advantage of this, you would think, pretty quickly. That Dorito player is really, really good over there for homicide. He definitely likes to get busy, as another one's going to take the walk. Just 2 bodies left alive at 52 now. They really should. I'm shocked that the Dorito player, there's just no way he made it there alive. He did. I can't believe it. In the 300 there, alive. There's a poison right here at the 50. I don't 100% know if this player knows it. He does. That was really nice, actually. His snake player shot him out, or his snake player was shooting at him. 50 player for homicide, his teammate realized exactly what was happening, took that opportunity to engage, turn the corner, put it on him, and homicide looking a little bit more like homicide at that particular point. They're going to tie this one up 1-1, and the time disappeared, so I'm not certain how much, but that one was pretty quick. So probably right around 6 minutes or so in that one. Back to the Austin Hype and Gunners game. 9 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Gunners up 1-0.
30 seconds. 13 seconds. Ten seconds.
Austin Hype getting into the snake 2. Maybe. Juan coming to check him. He's clean, but they do lose that snake insert. So 54 kind of right out the bat. Leon Guerrero at the bottom of your screen here into the 50. Into the snake 50. Ooh, that was close. Stays alive. So what he can do now is, if he wants to, he can back up. He can shoot that snake insert in the foot. And he does. That's kill 2. Wants to engage this kill 3. Does not need to run him down from here. Looks like he wants to, but he does not need to by any means. Ooh, trying to get a nice jump shot on him. Gonna draw the attention of that snake player. Snake player's gonna come out. He's got over top coverage. Leon Guerrero. Oh, and they shoot another one. That's kill 3. Just 2 bodies left alive. The snake 3 and the snake home player left alive for Austin Hype. Pushing on the Dorito side. Goes the Gunners up into the 300. Communication all around. Leon Guerrero actually shooting a player in a bunker that isn't there, doesn't exist. That's okay. They shoot this snake player. That's kill 4. I hear a Mikey call. I think that's code for get down the field and go as they're going to shoot this home player. Oh my goodness. All 5 of the Gunners just absolutely pounding that bunker apart. Oh, and there has not been a concession. Oh my god, I thought they were all going to walk off the field. Okay. Gunners were so hyped that they were still 5 alive. They just came trotting off the field. As the 3 of them were just walking off the field like the game had ended. The clock was still running. Luckily, one of them was able to understand what was happening as well. They had a concession, so a 2-0 lead for the Gunners. Meanwhile, 6 minutes 33 seconds remaining in this one. Homicide and Cold Blooded tied 1-1.
Great sentence. For 2 seconds. Turn a second.
Homicide shoots the center player for Cold Blooded on the rip, 54. They also take the 50. Ooh, does he get shot? He does get shot, that 50 player. 44, now 43 in favor of Homicide as 1 player falls each at the same time. Into the 300 is Homicide. Now into the Snake 1, who is Cold Blooded, but another player taking the walk from that Dorito side home. So Snake side home, Snake 2. Now Snake 50. Where's he going to stop? He's going to stop on their side of the field, but I think that they know that he's here. Can't see at the bottom of your screen. There's about to be a poison. It's Snake 1 versus Snake 3 of Cold Blooded, and Cold Blooded is going to take the walk. So a good move to get on their side of the field, try to take advantage, try to get a shot in on that home player. Unfortunately, he missed his shot, and there was just too many other bodies over there. Cold Blooded, the Snake insert player, also going to get shot. There's the concession, and Homicide going to go up 2-1 with 4 minutes 57 seconds to go. And yeah, Homicide didn't quite look like themselves on the first one, the first game, but these last 2 have looked quite spicy, as I expected. And we'll see Hype and Gunners out here again. Gunners looking, well, as strong as ever. Strong as ever.
For 4 seconds. For 2 seconds.
Gunners got new uniforms for this event. Definitely stole those off of Arizona pole position from the last NXL. It's okay. I won't tell anybody except for the entire chat. Five up. Each team, the rare double home from Austin Hype on the snake side. I wonder if that was planned or if somebody tripped perhaps on the starting box. It is wet. Gunners with a more conservative breakout, I would have said on this particular one, played a little bit more pocket. They do get themselves into the snake side wing and the 200 now, though. With a 2-0 lead, 6:55 to go, is a ton of time to play. But if the Gunners do win this particular game, 3-0 lead will be very difficult to come back from. Ooh, Austin Hype corner snake player takes a bounce on the hand. Very lucky. Snake 1, snake corner, snake home, Dorito insert, and Dorito 2 for Austin Hype, as they do have all 5 bodies alive, 5 alive for the Gunners as well. Snake 3, snake wing, Dorito insert, Dorito 2, snake corner. Into the 300 goes Austin Hype. Into the 300 goes Gunners. Both Dorito players looking inside on this snake player. No longer. Rivera for Gunners at the bottom of your screen, about to make an entrance as they do get a shot in on that 300. So that's kill 2. Gunners playing a very good brand of paintball. Excellent communication, excellent patience. Here goes Corey James making a move from the snake corner to the snake 2. My guess would be he's gonna take that tape, let Rivera try to shoot the cross. Rivera shoots the cross and immediately shoots the Dorito player over there. So just 3 bodies left alive for Austin Hype. He's got the Dorito home, the snake corner, and the snake 2. Let's see if Corey James and Rivera kind of work together here. If Corey James is able to put any pressure on this snake player to allow Rivera to get himself up one more. They might not need to. Gunners now get themselves into the 400 of Austin Hype, now into the 200 as well. So advancing themselves up the field, they do get a shot in on the snake corner. They get a shot on the Dorito home, and now just 1 body left. And they get a shot in on that snake player as well. And a 3-0 dominating. Ormanson lead from the Gunners. Still 5 bodies left alive. I don't even know if anyone's been shot out there for the Gunners. They having a hard time dying out there. Back to Homicide and Cold-Blooded with 4 minutes, 57 seconds to go. Homicide lost that first one and then won 2 back-to-back in nice commanding fashion. See if they're able to do that one more time.
Start 225 and it's 305. 305. Oh no. Want to take like
Homicide loses one of their home players off of the Dorito side, but they do take that center 50. Nice move into the snake 50. Goes cold-blooded. Oh, into the 200. Goes Homicide. And he is shot in the top of the head. They're going to double fill here. Pull that center player. A player pulled on a talking penalty. Players from both sides running off the field. Homicide taking 1, 2, 3 walks all at the same time. Still shooting an invisible snake player. Is cold-blooded. And with 3 bodies left alive, cold-blooded is going to win this one.
Right, Bobby. You're 100% right.
You did nothing wrong on that one.
31 seconds.
A bit of a heated discussion between head referee Bobby. Coach for Cold-Blooded, who is a pro for AC Diesel. Either way, Gunners up 3-0. Get into the 200, make it there alive. Get into the snake 3, make it there alive. Gonna try to shot in on this wing. And he does shoot that wing player, and that wing player is gonna get pulled for a penalty. So just 3 bodies left alive. And Gunners making quick, easy work of this one. 4 minutes still to go, up 3-0, and Pipe players dropping, Gunners players advancing. Yeah, 5 still alive. Jesus, Gunners just, oh my goodness, another player taking the walk for hype. Corey James just yelling at everybody, saying, "Get your asses down the field. I'm tired of being out here." And yet again, 5 bodies left alive for the Gunners. I'm not 100% sure. There's a decent chance that not a single Gunners player was shot in all 4 of those games. That was pretty impressive. And I always seem to get the Gunners matches where they come out here and they absolutely just dominate people. And I got to talk about how good they are and how awesome Jesse Stevens is and what cool guys they are and blah, blah, blah. I'm only, I'm just kidding. I do like the Gunners. They are good dudes. They definitely stole the jerseys idea from Arizona pole position. It's still okay. But a very, very, very good performance there. Absolutely obliterated the other team. And I haven't checked the scores, but I'm gonna assume from their body language and happiness level that they have made themselves into the playoffs. I would be gobsmacked, in fact, if Gunners do not make it out of the prelims. And with back to this Homicide cold-blooded game. 3 minutes, 9 seconds to go in the match. This has been a good one. Cold-blooded took the first. Homicide took the next two. Cold-blooded took the next one. And now it's even extra spicier since we've got coaches and referees yelling at each other, which is always fun. Yeah, that's Clint Johnson down there, giving head ref Bobby a hard time. Cold-blooded is gonna overslide that snake corner bunker, that he does manage to stay alive. I think he's kind of posturing. Yeah, now he does. He is stay alive, and he gets the snake one, and they absolutely tear apart that center 50 player. They shoot the snake player as well. Now, if that center 50 player can just tell Avalar here at the bottom of our screen that there's nothing basically stopping him, he can show up on their side of the field if he wants to. And there he goes. Put his head down. He's going to show up in there. Snake 4. There's a concession. And I don't think, yeah, Clint, Coach Clint perhaps didn't want another potential penalty to fly on his cold-blooded team. So he's going to take the walk. He's going to save the time. And we're going to go into Xball with just 2 minutes 34 seconds to go. So you're going to see the same two teams play again, and for the next 2 minutes and 34 seconds until one of these teams reaches 4, or until that time expires.
It may not be very long.
As I've said a couple of times now, this is the last prelim match, which means we are headed to D4 playoffs after this. We haven't lost a whole lot of time today, even with the rain and lunches and whatnot. So we're running pretty close to on time. We do need to wait for all the D4 games to finish, but it looks like everything is wrapping up as it should be. So I don't think the break is going to be all that long in between the end of this set and the beginning of playoffs. So don't go anywhere. There are literally millions of you on the stream. Um, so don't clog the airways. I know how you millions of people get here on the stream. Everyone just relax. We're going to get you more paintball, promise. But yeah, shouldn't be too much of a wait after this set, so just stay tuned. 2 minutes, 34 seconds remaining on this one. Houston Homicide up 1. We're going to get right back at it. Homicide getting in the snake 1, getting into the 50, and killing one Houston Homicide center player and take a 54 lead. A huge overslide from that snake corner play. He was definitely shot in the leg. 53 now in favor. No, 43 in favor of Cold-Blooded as 1. Looks like maybe a Dorito side attacker is going to take the walk. But Homicide getting themselves into the Snake 2. Cold-Blooded into the Snake 3. Into the Snake corner. Those Cold-Blooded did not overslide that one. Into the Snake 50. Now into the Snake. So the Snake 2 and the Snake 50 for Cold-Blooded, as well as the 50 and the Dorito side home. That Dorito side home probably needs to get out of there. Nice tactical retreat from the Snake 2 player from Homicide. He gets himself into the Snake 1 instead. And I mean they're up with 1 minute 8 seconds to go. So really they just need to play some defense. This is not a very good defensive position as that Snake 1. It would be better well, there's a number of bunkers that would be better, but I hope that Cold-Blooded doesn't do that thing that I hate. If they do that thing that I hate, I'm going to be very upset. I believe that they have already done it once, actually. I recall getting frustrated with Coach Clint Johnson about not finishing things off when it needed to. Oh my goodness, that was fun. Tactical retreat at the very last second is going to cost Houston Homicide his life on the snake corner. And here's a fun run. Oh my goodness gracious. That Homicide player going to get absolutely smacked trying to take out Cold-Blooded's attackers, but Cold-Blooded is going to still get on in there, hit the buzzer with not too much time. Just 18 seconds, and we are going to see these 18 seconds and see if one of these teams come out on top. It is Xball, so we're going to see these two teams right again right away.
Seconds. Only 10 seconds. Time a second.
Homicide, 3 guns up, one gets peeled off immediately. Trades in the middle, no penalties. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he almost got it. He just missed it to the Cold-Blooded player, but well done, sir. Thank you very much. That Cold-Blooded player doing exactly what I want to see happen with time running down. Give it the gusto, go for it. Had he had another half a second, he'd have gotten there. He'd have hit the buzzer, and he'd have won the point with 3 bodies still left alive. Well done. It's okay. Well done, player. It's okay. All right, we are going to take just a couple minute break while we finish the sets on the other side. We'll be back very shortly. We're back. We're here. I'm here. It's Ocho's. Let's party. We got cold-blooded. We got Austin Assault. It's on. We got 2 sets left on the day. Two sets left in the day on this field. And if you pop over to field 3, they'll be playing the quarters after this, I believe. But for now, we get Ocho's, we get them here, and we're off. Austin Assault losing 1 off of their Dorito side. Immediately filled that bunker and nearly got shot again. So Snake 1, Dorito insert, and Snake corner for Austin Assault. And that Snake 1, I commentator cursed him. Gets shot out. Just 2 bodies left alive. Snake corner, Dorito insert. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies at least. 4 cold-blooded. At the Dorito side wing, the center of 50, the Snake side wing, and the Snake 3. They shoot the Snake corner. There's your concession. Cold-blooded's going to go up 1 with 5 bodies alive. Up 1-0 on Austin Assault. And then we got on the other side of the bracket, Austin Hype and Outlaw AP Green. Austin Hype coming off of a bad loss to the Gunners. So they're out here to try to turn the tide, make it right. I would say a much easier opponent in Outlaw AP Green. Nothing against at all Outlaw AP Green. Gunners is, I just feel like Gunners is just often in a league of their own out there sometimes. But I will take Outlaw AP Green to win this. I don't have the chat, so I don't even know if I'm live or if I'm talking to anybody or if anybody's on the stream at all. But I'm putting it out there. Take an Outlaw. Five bodies up for Austin Hype. They double the Snake home bunker. Looks like 5 bodies left alive for Outlaw AP. I think that he's in that Dorito Bill bunker. Just can't see it from where I'm at, unfortunately. Into the Snake goes Austin Hype, into the Snake 1. Yeah, the Outlaw is in that Dorito 2 now. And into the Snake insert goes Hype. Still 5 alive on both sides. Running and gunning to the Snake corner goes Outlaw and makes it there alive. Still 5 guns up from everybody. Probably one of the first times today that we've seen 5 guns up for this amount of time. There goes Mr. Martin at the bottom of your screen, getting into Snake 3, and there goes your first death from Outlaw out of the center. Oh, get on top of this loader. Yep, there it is. There's running 1. Oh, and a penalty for not coming out, and that's going to be a little bomb as the yellow bird comes out and one player gets shot at the same time. So Austin Hype is going to lose 3 at the same time, and now they're stacked up at the Snake 50 and the Snake 1 only. Martin here at the bottom of your screen, definitely reading that. He's going to try to take the highway, but he might run into a gun here. No, he's not. He's going to stay alive. He's going to shoot 1. He's going to shoot 2. Perfect job from Mr. Martin. Gets himself an ending 2-pack there. Leaves his buddy alive. 2 buddies alive over there on the Dorito side. They will, before too long, clean that up. Realize that Mr. Martin's done all the hard work and they can go and finish it.
Nice job.
Giving a shout out to young Mr. Martin there. Big fan, big fan of the Outlaw AP under 18 squad. They are just absolute killers out there, man. Do not mess with these kids. Austin Assault on your right, cold-blooded on your left, cold-blooded up 1-0. We got 9 minutes, 25 seconds to party. Cold-blooded going to take the Snake 1. He is going to make it there alive. Looks like he took a bounce off his face. They are going to make it to the Snake corner as well, and he's going to be alive. 5 bodies left alive, although a referee checking the Dorito player. He is still alive for Austin Assault, so 5 up. Snake player going to put his head down for Austin Assault, get himself into the Snake 2. Let's see if he decides to keep going on that, or if he wants to fight the center from there, from the next bunker. Thinks that maybe they're in the Snake 50, perhaps. He just has his gun trained on the wire, waiting for Cold-Blooded to come and do something, but the Cold-Blooded Snake player is at Snake 3, and he's looking cross towards the Dorito, so not much for this Snake player for Austin Assault bottom of your screen to play with, and just getting pumped from over top from the center player, Cold-Blooded, and he does finally get his chance. Comes around the corner, does that Cold-Blooded Snake player. Austin Assault player takes advantage of it, pops him 1, and a 54 advantage. Cold-Blooded does get themselves into the 200, and the Snake 1 from the Snake corner. Going a bad death over there on the Dorito. Goes the Austin Assault Dorito player out of the 200. Immediately fills the 200 from the Dorito side entry bunker. So back to a 44. Poison right here at the middle of your screen. Yeah, go get it. Good job. Trade out. He's Austin Assault player kind of looking for a penalty, and he's going to get one. Okay. I don't know how that's a penalty and not a major if you're going to throw one. Didn't really even think that was a penalty, but they saw it different as the 2 yellow birds went up and it, I mean that's what I saw. Is I saw Juan take a red bird out of his pocket and he wanted to throw it, but 2 yellows came from the Snake sideline, so I guess they went with that instead. Meanwhile, a rundown on this side of the field, Cold-Blooded is gonna lose their Dorito player on that side. We're gonna have a tactical retreat all the way. That's a smart move actually from the Austin Assault player, just kind of not knowing exactly what's going on there. He saw the Dorito side kind of blow up. Yeah, I don't 2-on-1 here. Here comes a rundown potentially, and he does get him, and he stays alive. Now it's a 1-on-1, and he's gonna get plastered up. Oh my goodness! And Cold-Blooded's gonna win this. That should have never, ever, 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 ever happened. Well, I don't know. I guess that's the paintball gods doing a little bit of a justice. I didn't personally think that that was a penalty, and I guess if it was a penalty, it should have been a red, not a yellow. So I don't know. Cold Blood ends up winning that one, that game, and Outlaw and Hype back out here again instead. 9 minutes, 38 seconds to go. Outlaw up 1-0. Middleton, Owens, Martin getting the second spin in a row. Harden.
19 seconds. Second.
I swear. I mean, every single time Martin leaves the box, I swear that he's a half a second early. They're gonna let him go. I'd take advantage of it too. One takes the walk for Austin Hype, leaving the Dorito side home bunker into the 200. No way he made it there alive. Into the 200 goes AP, and he makes it there alive. About to have a poison at the center of your screen. Let's see if this guy can protect his buddy. He blasts the Hype guy away, waves at him. I don't know if he knows that there's a poison though. No, he definitely doesn't. And he gets absolutely stitched up and stays alive. Goes that Austin Hype player. If Martin is able to just turn. Yeah, Martin doesn't know that the player is technically behind him. This should be interesting. So they can see each other from right here. Martin's at the very bottom of your screen. Austin Hype there, that center top of your screen here, and they don't have any idea that each other is there. And Mr. Martin might be able to win this game by himself. If he's able to shoot this home player, he will run this in. Oh, I think he sees him now. Yeah, he does. Oh, and Martin missed him. I can't believe it. Martin missed him. Do we think that he got hit beforehand or not? We're going to have a discussion here. It was absurdly close. Not close enough. Austin Hype going to win the point. Very proud of himself out there. Not sure if he should be group walking quite yet as the Austin Hype player leaves the field, but win in the game is a win. Go back to cold-blooded. Austin Assault here, cold-blooded. 2-0 lead, 6:18 to go.
Seconds. Seconds. Yeah, they did a lot. 0 seconds.
See if cold-blooded can go 3-0 here. Put the hypothetical coffin nail. Center player. One cold-blooded going to take the walk from the snake corner. And I'm not, this player might be hurt at the center 50. He's okay. I think he just wind knocked out of him. He's going to go out. He's going to leave his gun there too. Ref going to be very nice. Grab that for him. And another yellow bird popping out on the Austin Assault side off the Dorito side. So what has been a chaotic point gets more chaotic as it's now a 32. Cold-blooded up a body and oh, and takes a bad bit death on their side of the field. This cold-blooded player had absolutely no idea that the Snake 50 was hot. He's going to do a tactical retreat to the center tower. That's maybe not the place you want to be. Just like that, we have a 22, and pretty much everyone stopped shooting. Yep, Austin Assault player trying it to go from the center tower to one of the wings. Gets peeled off on the way. Just one body left alive here. Gonna get absolutely spanked up. Did he shoot? Is he gonna get a penalty for it? No. There's your concession. And a 3-0 commanding lead for Cold-Blooded. That's going to be a difficult hole to come out of.
Seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Just a tick over 7:30 remaining. Score tied up 1-1. Austin Hype on your left. Cold-Blooded on your right. Snake side wing. Center tower. Both homes. And the Dorito 100 for Austin Hype. Taking the walk goes Outlaw AP Green out of the snake insert or the Dorito insert bunker. Oh, that player's definitely shot. That is maybe a penalty. Yes, it is. He definitely continued to shoot after he was shot in the side, and a little bomb has gone off. And yeah, I thought that Martin had been shot over there, getting to the snake corner. Concession there. Austin Hype.
One.
What's the score on that one?
2-1. Hype.
2-1 in favor of Austin Hype. Cold-blooded, looking to nail this one shut. 4 minutes, 12 seconds will go on the clock. Let's see if they. And there's a timeout, likely from Austin Assault here. Let's see if Cold-Blooded decides that they want to play the same kind of offensive game and go out there and just do what they've been doing and just beat them straight up 5-0, or if they're going to peel it back and basically play defense for the last 4 minutes. They are coached by a professional. Definitely has the ability to show and tell them how to play correct defense. Most of me thinks, though, that they will not do that. Most of me thinks that they will just go. They have a game plan, and they're going to plan. They're going to attack that game plan. Yeah, not a lot of defense here from Cold Blooded. They take the Dorito insert, they take the snake insert. That Dorito insert does get shot though, playing a gunfight. They do take one with them, so it's a 44. They're gonna try to double the 50. No, one of them is gonna get shot, but a 43 in favor of Cold Blooded. Gonna make the move past the 50 into the wing. Oh, get shot in the hand. Yep, he's out. Torched up. Austin Assault, 2 bodies left, and the Snake 2 and Dorito 4. I'd like Austin Assault coming out swinging, that's for sure. As that Assault player does get rocked up over there in the 400s. Just 1 body left alive here. Cold-blooded. 1, 2. Might just be 2. And they've just lost the kill count. That's okay, they're up 3-0. Oh, and they do have 3 bodies left alive, does Cold-blooded. They're the Snake 2, Snake 3, and the center tower. There will be no concession here from Austin Assault, as this is it for them. They have to win these next 4 games in order to continue their tournament. Yeah, and they're just lost. They're just lost on the kill count is all. Playing it pretty safe. That could have been a penalty from the Austin Assault. Looked like he spun. It's not going to matter. That is the last player. He took a whole bunch too. Cold-blooded. And we're going to figure this out here before too long. Or the time will expire, either one. As they tactically retreat, actually. With 1 minute 37 seconds to go, that is going to do it. Cold-blooded. Whether they score this point or not, it's going to move on. Into the quarters they go.
Cooper! Cooper! Mark! Mark! 60 seconds. Yeah, next time, keep your head up. You're all right. You're a killer out there.
That'll do it. Moving on, Cold-blooded. So, back to Outlaw, AP, and Austin Hype. 7 minutes, 2 seconds to go. Austin Hype up 2-1. Just had a brief chat with little Cooper Harrison. down there for Outlaw. I asked him if he was hurt. He said no, just he got benched. Got that penalty earlier on the day. Got sat. I told him to just keep his head up. Kid is an absolute monster. Do not let this discourage him. Not every day can be his day. He's still out here cheering on his boys. Outlaw's going to need a little bit of magic. They do keep 5 bodies alive here on the rip. They do get into the Dorito 2. Looking to go. Mr. Martin definitely wants to get himself into the snake. Instead, Austin Hype gets themselves into the snake. Yeah, it looks like that tower. Keeping Martin in, not for long as Martin gets himself into the snake too. Into the snake corner goes Austin Hype, makes it there live. That's gonna double stop on Martin as they have the snake one and the snake corner and the tower. And that center tower, really there's at least 3 guns actually on Mr. Martin. The Doritos looking cross, the tower's looking his way. Obviously the snake corner trying to keep the tape as well. Meanwhile, Dorito side for Hype moving up into the 300, up into the Dorito side wing. Definitely a more defensive stance for Outlaw. They are into that 300 there. Five minutes, 15 seconds to go. Still plenty of time. Only down 1. Mr. Martin gets himself into the snake 3. Trying to get a shot in on this corner. I think what he doesn't know is that he can, if he wants to play in between this snake 3 and snake 50, he's got basically a free kill on the Dorito side wing. Could shoot him, should be able to shoot him in his feet from over there. Into the snake 3 goes Austin Hype. So definitely a playoff type of atmosphere out here. Much, much slower, longer points, more communication. Everybody just a little bit tighter. Oh, and the snake is for Austin Hype is going to take the walk. Martin's going to take that. Get himself into the 50. Oh, this is dangerous. Yeah, that was close. Get your ass. Get down. Get down. Oh, and a death from an Outlaw AP. Mr. Martin loses his 2. They do shoot the Dorito. Now it's a 33. Oh, and they shoot the corner too. 32 in favor of Outlaw. Ooh. And a bad fall. Tactical retreat. Yeah, see, this is what I think Martin. I really thought that he could shoot him in the feet from here. And from the center tower to the snake corner goes that Austin hype player, and it's a very good tactical retreat because that's going to have to put Martin kind of a bit on his heels. Now again, he can go to this next bunker here, shoot the cross, get himself a freebie, and then this game is over. But it is a 42. He knows where he's at. Yeah, and there finally he does get connect on that shot. That shot was there the whole time on that cross. He just wasn't able to pick it up right at the right time. And just like that, they shoot the corner two. They blow the game open. There goes Martin. They're going to tag the buzzer. They're going to tie this game up with 2 minutes, 8 seconds to go. Good job, Outlaw. They're good. They won again. They won again last night. Next one, top of 5A. Three more.
30.
5 seconds. Sounds like this.
All right. 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Nope, 2 minutes, 8 seconds. Tied up 2-2. Hype takes a big bite, gets himself into the 300, now into the Snake 50. Outlaw loses one immediately. Hype loses one. They have not picked up this 50. Now they have and absolutely smoke him. Martin saves the day a little bit, but Outlaw's going to lose 3 players quick. Ooh, what just happened? Whoa. What just happened?
All I heard was top and bottom.
So there has to be, I don't see any red flags on the field, but there a game stoppage from the head ref, Bobby.
Okay.
Austin Hype clearly not happy about it. It looks like it's going against them. I'm just going to put the mic down for a second. I'll leave the sound on while the refs commune and talk about it. I was over here watching Outlaw and watching 3 Outlaw players take the walk, trying to determine what was going on with the rest of the game there. But someone's going to get a point at the end of this. It is likely going to be Outlaw with a swing point. There is going to be enough time. We'll see about bodies and all of this nonsense here. I will give you the 411 when I have it. Yeah, so I didn't see it. An absolute bomb goes off on Austin Hype's side. Another gross major for a pod that was shot in somebody's hand and then dropped, and we discussed it earlier. There are only a few ways you can get yourself a gross major. That is definitely the most common, although not common at all, and it is going to cost Hype dearly, dearly, dearly. Not only are they going to lose the point, they're down 2 bodies to start as they didn't have enough bodies to pull. Outlaw is going to be up 3-2 with a 5-3 body advantage and a minute 44 to go. I don't know. Ooh, this is a tough place to be in if you're Hype and if you're Hype's coach. What's the plan? There's Cooper. So all 3 bodies stay alive. And Austin Hype, he wants to play, and he is shot. So just 2 bodies left alive. That home player, he's going to get shot in the side. There goes Cooper. Go, Koopa, go. Go, Coop, go. Go, Coop, go. Yep. I believe that's a 3-pack for Cooper Harrison, taking full advantage of his time getting the spin. Somebody should check him, though. There'll be no concession, and I wouldn't even hit it, honestly, if I'm them. But so well done from Outlaw. There will be no concession. This is going to do it one way or another. Outlaw's going to move on. They started a little bit slow on that one. Looked a little bit dangerous. Comes back, an absolute bomb goes off for Hype. They kind of, boy, I mean, if not for the, I feel like I need to replay that point. And I think it was like a 2-on-2 at some point, and it just bomb goes off that I missed. Everyone gets pulled. Swing point. Start down 2 bodies with a minute 44, already down a point in the playoffs. I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. What do you want to do? What do you got to do? Yeah, an Outlaw. I don't think that they're gonna hit it. I wouldn't hit it. Outlaw AP gonna move on. Well done, Outlaw and Cold Blooded moving on from this one. We have one more bracket left.
You have to wait for like these teams in particular. Okay, so like 10 minutes. Yeah, the
Just waiting for the other teams. It'll be about a 10-minute wait or so, and we will get back right on it.